Surprise! I'm here. How's everyone doing tonight? We'll get some people on here and we'll get started. If you're watching the stream on playback, don't hesitate to skip ahead a little bit. But I'm here, a surprise live stream. So let's hopefully get some people on here and then we'll get things on the road, talk about where exactly we are for tonight's little last minute evening rail fanning session on the CSX Plymouth and CN Flint subs. Now, I'm sure that's going to kind of give away the area that I'm in. So yeah, we'll be getting to that here in a second. So some people that are very familiar with railroads in Michigan, you'll probably know the kind of area that I'm in as we go on. But I'm not near Flint. I'm not in Flint, Michigan. I'm actually way further west of Flint, actually. Hey, Steven, how you doing? Welcome. But we are actually here on the Plymouth sub right now because we actually have a green. We got L302 lined up. And these signals right here are the signals before a railroad diamond. We'll get into more detail here in a bit. Or actually, I'll just give you guys a hint. These signals are a signal, an intermediate signal out from the Trowbridge diamond. That probably gives it away for those that are really familiar with this area. Yep, an unexpected live stream, Anthony. Oh, speaking of CN, nope. Someone's calling in. Let's find out what this is. Yeah, whatever. I'm just going to keep it. I do want to see if I can get the CSX defect detector that's down there. It's actually at the next crossing down is where it's located at. And I would like to get the audio for it because every time I'm up in this area, the location that I'm typically at, it's very choppy where the detector is. And it'd be nice if we could actually sample it. But yeah, as Steven said, Steven is correct. We are just before East Lansing. We're actually in Okemos, which is a nice little town around Meridian Township, which is just east of East Lansing. It's the East Lansing, really, if you think about it. So, yes, that is where we are. We have a green signal here on the Plymouth sub. We're going to get L302. Unfortunately, I missed L303. There was a reason I came out here today, and some people know it. And the reason why I came out here, well, I went to a football game. That's why. It wasn't Michigan State, though. They actually played yesterday. It was something else. But when I got out of the football game, I figured, okay, I should probably head over to CSX because I knew L303 was in the yard doing work. As I'm rolling up to the crossing, the gates went down, and there went L303. I was like way down there when it happened. Darn it, I was a little upset when that happened because my goal was to get a train during daylight with the signals. I'm actually going to do a different angle for this train when it comes through. I'm actually going to film the train. I actually got my tripod set up already. I'm going to film it like this. And the reason is I got light right there, and eventually these signals are going to be gone. Oh, hang on. Oh, never mind. That's CN. Just wanted to see if it was CSX. But my goal is to get an angle like this so we can see the signal drop. Now, it's not going to be direct on. Unless, well, let's see. Let's experiment with this, shall we? I mean, I guess I could go a little more out like this. I could do that. Yeah, I'm going to go like this. I like that angle. Oh, I heard something about Durand. But yeah, that's a good angle right there. I actually like that because you can see the signal very well on the camera. The only downside is the locomotives will be hard to tell, but that's fine. I'll have to provide them anyway, so I'm going to shout them out as usual, and you guys will put them in the chat for me, as you guys are always good about doing. HMR Productions, good to see you. Davis, good to see you as well. We will do Durand sometime, I promise. It's just I had a reason for being out here today, so I did intend to do some rail fanning. I was intending to get elevators and trains. I got a bunch of elevators. I'm calling it quits for the night on the elevators because I pretty much done all the hotels in the area, and it's a Saturday, so there's not many office buildings that are open. Hey, what's up, Rick? What do you need help with? I can help. Rick, did you see the G126 the other day? They ran through the Plymouth sub. I think it was late last week, but they ran up to Grand Rapids. They actually interchanged those grain cars with Marquette Rail. Well, that's the thing about rail fanning though, Rick. You don't always know when trains are coming. The best thing to do is to find yourself a spot where you got signals for both directions. These signals right here are perfect at this crossing because they're intermediate, but I got both directions. Typically, this side will either be red or yellow, but that's when having another signal helps. This one is green right now, and this signal can't be green unless it's lined across the diamond. And because it's lined across the Trowbridge Diamond, we have a green, which means we got a train coming. We also have that signal right there for eastbound, and that's red. And you can't have two trains lined in both directions. I mean, you can for automatic signals, but you won't have anything like, more than two signal heads. If you got three signal heads, you're looking at an absolute signal. That depends. The day that most trains come, Plymouth sub would definitely be during the week because you'll get L305 that'll go east over to South Lyon, which is in the very western part of Oakland County. They do some work over there. That's a local that works all the industries on this side. L304 works the industries west of Lansing, so you could always go there too for that. But that runs at night. That runs typically very, very early in the morning. Like we're talking anytime after midnight. Flint sub, it honestly doesn't really matter. The Flint sub gets about the same trains every day. But if you were to go out there and get the most action, the weekdays would probably be better. I think they tend to run them a little bit earlier in the day. I've always had better luck during the weekdays, but they do run every day. It just varies on the time. So. But yeah, Davis, in regards to that, we will do a meetup sometime. I promise. That time. Now, I wasn't rail fanning afternoon. I didn't do any rail fanning past 12 o'clock because I had to go to the game. But the best time, Rick, to see CN is the morning. And that's pretty much anywhere between 5 to 11 a.m. Sometimes 6, sometimes 7. It just depends. But the morning always is the best. That's when you get the most action. Cool. That's pretty cool, HMR. I do want to remind everyone, since I'm on here, that I will be doing a brief live stream on Monday as we catch the CPKC holiday train in Detroit. I'll be going to Canada for that. I'm not going to do a live stream in Canada just because the cellular I know is going to suck over there. I mean, when I did that stream in Kamoka, I was lucky to actually have the service I did because sometimes my service does not work well over there. But when we're in Detroit, my plan is to get some good videos and have my undivided attention primarily on filming the trains there. And then I'll do a live stream in Detroit, probably at Delray Junction. So look out for that as well. CP Holiday train will not. It's going to run on the NS Detroit District, which runs from Detroit all the way down to northwestern Ohio and continues from there after changing names to the Huntington District. It's not going to run through central or west Michigan. But if you want to go down to Ohio to get it, you can get it in Butler. But just know it's going to be very early in the morning. It's going to run around like 2 a.m. Now, hopefully here in a bit we're going to get this train. Because we definitely have a signal for it. He's definitely good to go. We just need to figure out when he's going to get here. And sometimes these trains, they line them really early, which does happen sometimes. After all, this is the Plymouth sub, and on a daily average, this line can get from 2 to 4 trains a day. So for me to actually come back here and see a green was a nice sight after I missed 303 earlier today. I did see the train. I saw the whole train pretty much. I just didn't have time. I wasn't here at the crossing to set up and film. And as far as I'm concerned, unless there's something special on the train itself, I won't film it unless I start from the beginning with the locomotives, because that's pretty much the most important thing that rail fans care about, is the locos. So I got my angle all set. We're going to give this a shot, see how this angle works, because at some point all these old searchlight signals are going to be replaced on this line. Speaking of CSX, M326 brought up the Atlantic Coastline Heritage Unit today, and that goes to Grand Rapids, and that's where L303 and 302 exchange from. So maybe tomorrow 303 might get a Heritage Unit. Either that or they'll throw it back on M327 to Chicago. This line, if there was one line in Michigan I could increase train traffic on, Plymouth sub easily, because of how amazing this line is with all the old equipment that it's got, the very interesting crossing setups, and just a fun line to rail fan in general, because, you know, it has a lot of interesting shots. That would definitely be the line I'd want to bring back. I was really looking forward to it, but it sucks to be at 24 hours away, but I flew on. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's going to be, it's unfortunately going to be Monday when that's coming through. Someone's calling in. Sounds like something's working Corey Yard, and I know if there was a very particular someone on here, I know that would get some attention. That would be a Brody, Kalamazoo area rail fan. He loves rail fanning at Corey Yard. And the last time I drove up to the Lansing area, I actually did rail fan around there. I did there, and I even checked out Grand Ledge as well on the Plymouth sub. Also got an elevator there, so that was pretty cool as well. Grand Ledge actually does have a grain plant. I didn't have time really today. I want to do that though, check that out sometime, because the grain plant gets some grain trains. You get grain trains on this line that pretty much go to Weberville and Grand Ledge, and that's about it. Besides the grains that go to Grand Rapids to exchange with Marquette Rail, so there's that as well. If the Plymouth sub had 10 trains a day, that would make East Lansing probably one of the best spots in Michigan to rail fan. With all the CN Flint sub action and then 8 trains on the Plymouth sub, that would be great. I can't tell if it's starting to brighten up there or not, but it almost looks like it is starting to get bright. Like I can see a light, but I don't think so. Because I think I'd really be able to see it. We'll find out here in a second. Hopefully we'll hear a horn. There are a couple crossings down there. The only downside is all the ambience from the road is going to cover it up. Yeah, that new Floridian Amtrak. Yeah, definitely check that out. The new route that goes Chicago to Miami. I think it's Chicago to Miami, right? Or is it New York? I think it's Chicago. Which is nice that Amtrak is offering new options in regards to traveling by train. One of the things I want them to do here in Michigan, I want to see if they can get a line where they could connect Toledo to the Wolverine service or something like that, because then if you can take a train down to Toledo, you got a lot of possibilities of where you can go, as opposed to having to go all the way to Chicago. I mean, if I want to go east, I mean, I don't think I'd really want to go to Chicago just to get on another train. I think I'd rather just drive to Toledo. Probably be cheaper anyways too. Real quick, I am going to check something. I will be right back. Just stay here. I'm in Okemos, actually, which is east of Lansing. I have no idea. Graham, if you want to find out, I'd back up the Imway City rail cam. I think it was 8001 that was leading. It's on Railroad Fan for what 396 had. But back up the camera and see. If it doesn't go through Imway City, then they dropped it in Flint. But there's a good chance they did. We'll see. We'll have to see, though. All right, hang on, guys. We'll be right back. All right. All right, we are back. Just wanted to check and see if anyone had made any reports of 302. 116, I think, tied down in Battle Creek today. They had some issues. .116, unfortunately, had some issues. They had to send a light power locomotive through Battle Creek to get him in Vicksburg. So I think what they did was they went out there, they had to readjust the end of train device, and then they had to, they took him to Battle Creek, and I think they terminated there. Not sure, though. They might just be sitting there waiting for more power, and there's more CN call coming in. Let's find out what this is, shall we? Sorry about that.
All right, all correct. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Sounds like a local that was working Corey Yard. Could have been L543 or something like that. Oh, there was an X491. I didn't know about that. The X491 is very interesting the way it runs sometimes, because sometimes it originates out of Flat Rock. As opposed to being an X251, they call it an X491, but it doesn't actually originate out of Sarnia. Sometimes they do actually run an actual legit X491 and extra A491 out of Sarnia. But sometimes what CN will do is they will call it X, and it'll have the same termination point. It will just have a different origination point. So I'll give you guys a perfect example. Sometimes we get an X149 that clears out the intermodals from the Ferndale Intermodal Yard, Moterm. And sometimes if they're taking those over to wherever Z149 terminates, I'm drawing a blank where it is. It's somewhere in Canada, though. They'll call it X149. The one time I caught X393, they called it that because of M393 that goes to West Chicago. Oh, they're loud. I'll tell you that. Hey, Aiden, didn't even see you there. X356, so M356 is actually a manifest auto rack and intermodal, I think, that runs to Homewood. Markham Yard in Homewood, Illinois. And that train, if they have a bunch of empty auto racks that they want to send to Flat Rock, this is based on my understanding. I think this is why they do it. But they run it as an M356 or an X356 to take all those extra empty auto racks and dump them in Flat Rock because they ship out a lot of vehicles from there. And real soon, by the way, guys, if you guys haven't seen, the Lake Orion branch in Auburn Hills in Orion Township serving the GM plant, CN, has been out there working their butts off because they were out there earlier this week doing some work cleaning up the weeds. They had the Tide crew there as well, laying new ties down. They're getting ready to bring that abandoned spur line back. Now, it's not abandoned in Pontiac at Walton Boulevard, but Collier Road and north of there going into Auburn Hills, all is abandoned, and that's because the tracks are cut up. So I got some good pictures of what it looks like abandoned, and I'll have some really cool pictures to take when it's back up and running in service, because they are going to be shipping out by train again through there, which is going to be awesome. And that's a line I'm going to be rail fanning at pretty often. That is my goal someday when they get that line back up and running, to get trains through there. Which that means if they're shipping vehicles out of there, that means E251 might start working Pontiac again. Either that or they'll run their own symbol out of there. Who knows? They could very well run a brand new Autorack symbol out of there that runs only the north end of the Howie sub, which honestly, that would be something nice to see the Howie sub pick up a little bit of traffic. I mean, you got 2 daily trains that take the Chicago Y up in Durand and 2 that take the High Y that actually continue running further south of Durand, as opposed to the trains that, use the High Y to turn the locomotives around, all that good stuff. But, to see the north end of the Howie sub get a little more action would be awesome. Emmett, what was that? Where? Where at? Oh, the Orion branch, gotcha, duh. That's what we were talking about. $5.15, sometimes. Sometimes it does work the branch. Typically, it's 513 that's supposed to do that, because 513 is the Howie sub local. 515 is really the Mount Clemens sub and East Yard. $89.52 hasn't led Q116 in a while. Besides that day it led solo, that was the last time it led Q116 for a long time. But L515, yeah, runs down the Howie sub down to the Sugar House Y, which I just posted a video of that, so be sure to check that out, of 515 taking the Sugar House Y to go north on the Mount Clemens sub. They do that, they run north from there, and then they go to Mount Clemens and a bunch of other businesses, including some spots in Warren and Detroit, and they also work the East Yard as well. They work the East Yard there, which is a yard that's pretty much Conrail shared assets and CN. So it's kind of a way for those railroads to interchange. I think that's really the only spot they interchange. Well, besides if they run a local from the River Rouge yard up to Oakwood Junction, then they interchange with L572 from Oakwood. They could do that too. So yeah. Yeah, I am going to catch the holiday train. I'll be doing that Monday. I'll be doing a big chase of it. My goal is to get it in 5 or 6 spots, and I'm going to start off in Canada. So I'm going to get them during the daylight in Canada. And I don't know what's taking this train so long to get here, but it has taken this train forever. So I guess when I said that it was nice that I drove by and saw a green signal, I guess it's not that big of a deal. I guess it's green very often. And typically the diamond signal at Plymouth, not Plymouth, Trowbridge, I think that doesn't turn green until they're pretty close. So it almost makes me wonder if there's another intermediate past this one, which there could be. I could be wrong. I did see the signal red though for a while, but I saw it yellow when I got here this morning. So I don't know. It's interesting how this line works sometimes. But I mean, we do have a green and we do have a red, so we should be getting a train. I'm waiting for L302 on the Plymouth sub. Then after that, we'll go chill over at the Flint sub. We'll go over. I think we'll just take Okemos Road and we'll go film at Okemos Road by Control Point Okemos. We'll do that because I did some filming in Hazlet earlier today, and I don't really want to go back. The only downside is I didn't get to do a crossing tour of this crossing to daylight. Train. You know what kind of train this is? Hi, Will. Good to see you. Where'd you send it, Aiden? Did you send it in my text? Because if so, I'll go there and look at it. Okemos is a city just east of East Lansing. But the control point is, all the signals have control point names. These ones are intermediate ones, so they just have a milepost number for their identification. But the ones that the dispatcher can control all have names. For example, the Diamond, where the CSX and the Flint sub crossover, that's the Trowbridge Diamond. Control point Trowbridge. L302, a CSX train to Grand Rapids, actually. They do work Lansing, but they actually terminate in Grand Rapids. But yeah, out here, CN is a lot better in terms of traffic because the Plymouth sub doesn't get much. And I actually learned that the first time I did East Lansing because I was wondering why we weren't getting any trains. And then that was when I started learning more about the trains that run in Plymouth. That most of them, they go north to east and west to south. You get a couple that go north to west if you got grain trains. You also got a couple that go north and south straight to the Diamond. But actually, the one thing that is probably the rarest to catch in Plymouth in terms of how often it runs. I mean, right now we had a peak season with all the grain trains, but that one would be catching a train that takes the Grand Rapids Y. That's the Y that goes north to west and east to south. And that's pretty much connecting the Saginaw sub to the Plymouth sub. And that's pretty rare to catch something on. And I did catch something on the Grand Rapids Y last weekend. I did get out there and get that. So that was pretty cool. Hey, Davin, good to see you. Welcome. L303 goes to Detroit. Detroit/Dearborn. Rougemere Yard. They say Dearborn, but it's really in Detroit. It really is in Detroit. M302, yeah, goes to Canada. But now my real question is, where is 302? M399 actually goes to Gary, Indiana. It's wrong. It doesn't actually go to Salem, Illinois. The only train that I know of that does come and go from there to Illinois, at least actually it's just one symbol, is M393, and that's from Battle Creek. Although I've never caught it, it's on my list to catch sometime. Supposedly it's daily, and supposedly it runs very, very late at night. We're probably talking around the midnight hours. Good old M393. Because they don't really exchange with CN very much. Let's see, a couple examples I've seen of CN on foreign power. I saw CN on the NS Detroit district once. I think it was on a CP train. That's because Illinois exchanges so much with other railroads because Chicago is one of the biggest railroad hubs in the country. I mean, you can guess why. It's literally one of the biggest cities in the country, and it gets a lot of action. A lot of trains coming and going, shipping in. You know, you guys think we get a lot here in Detroit and stuff like that? You know, trains that come and go from Detroit, you know, running in Metro Detroit. We really don't get that much. I mean, you go down to Ohio, we got a lot more trains that run through there because most of them are coming and going from Chicago and then other cities on the east end of the country. I already asked him, Brody. He didn't catch it, unfortunately. E251 working Battle Creek. Well, you're actually wrong about that. E251 does work Battle Creek. They do drop off and pick up freight, but E251 terminates in Battle Creek. And for all the people out there that I've rambled on about it many times, what does E251 turn into? For everyone that I've told it to, go ahead and throw it in the chat. What does E251 turn into? It's really easy. No, it does, because they're there for a while, then they get a new crew, and they run as a new symbol. You're good. Hey, Aiden, it's all good. We all make mistakes. We all don't know everything about the railroad. After all, we are just fans. We don't have inside, well, we do have inside sources, but we don't work inside with the railroad, you know, if you get what I'm saying. $251 used to actually terminate at Hammond, Indiana for Gibson IHB, Indiana Harbor Beltline. It never went to Homewood. Q116 originated from Homewood, and the reason why they were kind of counterparts was because they kind of came from the same spot. Because Hammond isn't that far from Homewood. It's maybe about 30, 40 miles. Does anyone know here what train 251 turns into? Come on, I know someone here knows it. Brody, I think I told you what it turns into. Kingston, not even close. G125 comes up from North Carolina, I think, through Ohio, onto the Plymouth sub and goes to Grand Rapids. Not even close. $251's power probably goes on something over there. It definitely doesn't go on Q116. So no one can tell me, I swear I told everyone, at least some of you guys here on the stream, I thought I told some of you guys what 251 actually turns into. When they leave Battle Creek, they run as a new symbol. I'll give you guys a hint. It still is in the 250 range. It's just not 251. So take a guess from there. It's pretty much that limits your options to. It's either 252 to 259. Anthony, I know I told you what 251 turns into. Come on, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me I told you that. You know that. Nope, not E271. E271 is an auto-rack train that comes from Canada and goes to Flint and Battle Creek. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Anthony does know. I did tell him. E253 is what 251 turns into. And that, I believe, goes and terminates in Hammond, Indiana at Gibson IHB. Even number would have to be an eastbound. Couple exceptions. L507 and L508 are a couple exceptions where 507 is an eastbound on the Flint sub when they get on. And 508 is a westbound on the Flint sub till they get to the Holly sub. SS Railfan Productions. I missed it. I came up here to the Lansing area today because I was attending a football game. It wasn't Michigan State because they played yesterday. I got out of the game. I figured, because I knew 303 was working Lansing Yard while I was there. I drove up here. As I'm coming up, the gates went down. I missed it. What's special about 3012? .303 is probably already in Detroit. Are you kidding? That's why that horn sounded so weird. Because I had my windows up. I was on the phone with Anthony. I was on the phone with Anthony. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, Anthony, I hear a horn. I'm like, Anthony, I got to go. I hear a horn. I got to get to the tracks. And unfortunately, it was too late. The gates were already down. The lights were already flashing. And train was coming through. But seriously, I got a question. Where the heck is L302? We got this green signal. We got a red signal on the other side. Where is the train? Unless they really lined them all the way up from Plymouth, which they could have. Man, let me just check something real quick, guys. I'll be right back. E294. No, it doesn't. Kingston, where are you getting this stuff? Kingston, I gotta say, I don't get where you're getting some of this info from, and you spread these false rumors and stuff. It really looks bad. I'm sorry to call you out on it, but that's what it is. E296 is an as needed that go. I mean, all those E symbols, they're all so weird. The as needed ones, I mean, they're really just there to send trains with autoracks to and from spots that make the most sense in terms of location. L302 has lately been running very lately. They've been running late a lot, and unfortunately, it kind of sucks. So let's see here. I'll scroll down. Then we do have an update on where L302 is, so I'll give you guys that. E298 isn't even a thing. So again, Kingston, I don't know where you're getting this info from, but yep, exactly. L30, that's exactly what I was about to say. L302 went through South Lyon at 6 p.m. South Lyon is a 45-minute drive directly from here. It's about 40 miles away, so we could still be waiting a long time. Now, that was 20 minutes ago, so I'd like to think maybe they've picked up maybe about 7 or 8 miles in that time, depending on how fast they're going, which I believe when they get on the Plymouth sub, once they get off the Detroit sub, they do tend to go pretty fast. .492 does go to Sarnia. That is correct. Aiden, .492 works Flint. You know what, real quick, does anyone want to throw any other symbols out there that they don't know for sure where they originate and terminate? Because I'll be happy to tell you guys, because .492, there's no train that terminates and originates in Flint except any of the locals, and that's ranging from R944 to L507, L508. There is no train that originates in Flint at all. It is a yard where trains come and go, working it, picking up, dropping off cars, and that's it. So let's just get that straightened out right now. If you guys want me to, throw some symbols in the chat. I'll tell you exactly where they run from and where they work. Let's start with .492. They start in Gary, Indiana on the CN Madison sub. They go down, they take the Kirkyard Y and Griffith onto the South Bend sub. They take that all the way up to Battle Creek, where they probably get a crew change and they work the yard. Then they go to Flint, they work the yard. Then they go to Sarnia, where they terminate and do some work there. .491 is the exact opposite. So I've told you what .492 does. Apply the opposite to .491 and you're cooking. Yeah, I get you, MGH Productions. Yeah, CSX, yeah, that's a good one to know about. Because or CSX in general. You know, there's so much with CSX as opposed to CN, especially, you know, throughout the rest of the U.S., there's much more to know about CSX. But in terms of Michigan, CN has the most, I think CN in general has the most operations in Michigan. That's because they come and go from Canada. Most of them do. I mean, we could make a list. Let's start with the Howie sub symbols. E251, Q116, 507, 508, 515, 513. There's 6 trains right there already in terms of operations. Let's keep it going. Let's talk about let's not talk about yard locals like our symbols. Let's just focus on road trains. We'll go to the Flint sub. Let's start with the manifest. You got M301, M302, 394, 396, 397, 399. Oh, did I say? No, I did say 301. No, I don't think I did. 301 and 302. Add 6 more. I think that's 6, right? Yeah, 6 manifests. That puts us up to 12. Add on 4 A symbols to that. That puts you up to 16. Add on 2 more manifest symbols from the Mount Clemens sub. That puts you up to 18. Let's keep going. Let's add on 3 intermodal trains because we already have 116 we've counted. Let's add on 3 more of those. 122, Z148, Z149. Those are also auto-racks as well, but their priority is intermodal. Throw on those. That puts us up to 21. Let's go to Battle Creek. Let's talk about some of the local. Actually, let's talk about Battle Creek to Flint. L501. Add that on. That's 22. Add on. Now we'll go. We'll go on to symbols for the South Bend sub. L520. L521. That puts you up to 24. Add on L539 and L549. Add those on, that puts you up to 26. We'll count 393 while we're at it too. That puts you up to 27. Let's see, what else am I forgetting? I know there's some more. I'm trying to think, I know there's more. I think there's more on the South Bend sub. Just can't think of what it is at the moment. Nope, no Q123. That's as needed. A492, that runs from Gary, Indiana to Sarnia, Ontario. Stopping in Battle Creek and Flint to do work. Battle Creek, I think they get a crew change. But let's see, that puts us up to 27. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones I missed. L533. That's a daily train. That works Mount Clemens sub and the Flint sub. Put that up there, that puts us up to 28. Trying to think what else particularly goes through west of Flint and around Battle Creek. What else runs here? I mean, E253, we don't need to really count it another time because that's just a symbol change essentially. That's almost like A492 working the yard then continuing. So I'm not going to count 253. So let's see, that's 28. I mean, that's definitely more than CSX. Actually, it's pretty close in terms of CSX because there's a lot of locals that work. There's a lot of locals that work in Metro Detroit. There's a lot of locals and yard jobs that work in Grand Rapids, but we did say we'd forget about the yard ones. And this is a chart based on daily trains. 500 got abolished. It's only L501 now. That's from what I hear. That 501 is the only one. 500 got demolished. I think that's about it. 28? 28 sounds about right, so I'm going to go with that. And honestly, let's see, what time do we got here? 6:27. And he went through about almost 30 minutes ago. So, yeah, I'll tell you guys one thing. I'm ready to get this train, go sit in the van, warm up, and we'll go to the Flint sub once this train comes through. Yeah, I did actually drive out here today. Now, it's funny because I did midnight railfanning in East Lansing about a month and a half ago. Actually, no, it was more like 2 months ago. And I drove up here for that as well. Typically, when I go to Lansing, I don't drive out here. I tend to take Amtrak just because it's, it's convenient, and I don't have to drive as far, putting a lot of miles on vehicles. So that's why I tend to do that. But for a day like today, going to a football game and stuff and trying to get a bus, especially on a weekend, kind of sucks around here. So that's why I figured I would drive up here again. But I'll tell you guys for sure, the next time I come up to the Lansing area, unless I have a really designated reason, I'll be taking Amtrak. Because what I plan to do in the future is do another trip up here to the Lansing area, but I'm going to bring my bike. Like when I went to New Buffalo with Matt Sanders, we went down there, which is right on the border before you get into Indiana on the west side of Michigan. And we took our bikes so we could bike 4 miles south into Michigan City, Indiana. We didn't actually bike into the big portion of the city. We just biked pretty much to the border. Just to say, we're in Central Time. We're in Michigan City, Indiana. And that was hopefully what we were trying to... We were trying to get a train on the CSX Grand Rapids sub. That's the one CSX line in Michigan I have yet to catch a train on, because I've caught many trains on the Plymouth sub, a ton of trains on the Saginaw sub, a handful on the Detroit sub, and once I did catch L306 on the Port Huron sub for CSX. Hey, what's up, Carson? That's true as well. The trains, there are no traffic lights except those things. And when those things are telling you can go through, there's nothing stopping you unless it's Amtrak 353 hitting a person and killing someone in Kalamazoo like what happened today. Oh, who said that? Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about that, but Amtrak 353 did hit a person in Kalamazoo. So, lovely. We just had one not too long ago in Royal Oak, which that was the day I went to Death Shore, and then I get a call from Hudson and Asher telling me that that they witnessed someone get hit by the train, and unfortunately that person later on died, which is unfortunate. Where are you at? Waiting for CSX. I'm going to take Okemos Road, and I'm going to go film at Control Point Okemos, because I wanted to film there earlier today in the daylight, but I think I'm going to have to use the brights on my car because it's going to be dark. But I do want to at least get a shot there. That, or we'll look up some things as well. If I had to guess, I'll bet you the CSX train is probably around Howell. So if I had to bet, I would bet we're probably going to see it in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes roughly, I would say, is when we'll see it, because they do tend to fly through. But I'll go check a source real quick and see if I can see if anyone has updated it. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We got 15 people watching. Thanks to everybody that's on here. CP Okemos is the next control point east of Trowbridge, Brody. It's 4 miles east of there. Because Okemos is the little city that we're in right now, here on the Flint sub. And I actually think only a small port of the Flint sub actually goes through Okemos, because when you get up there to that area, it turns into Hazlitt, which is where I did some filming earlier today. Holiday train. I am going to go to Canada to get that. Collins is actually going to join me, Michigan Railfan Films. He's going to join me for that. I'm going to do a chase of that. I'm going to get him a couple times in Canada, probably 2 times, because I'm going to catch him at a crossing, probably near a defect detector, just so I can sample an audio. And, hey, I could throw it up on Defect Detector database, which, by the way, if you guys want to, you can go on Defect Detector database and you can view all of my submitted recordings of defect detectors that I've submitted to them. And the best way to access that, to get on there, is to go onto my community tab, and I've actually posted my link that gets you to my page on Defect Detector database. You can actually go on there and see all the detectors that I've submitted. Because a lot of the detectors that I've put on there didn't have audio files in the past. So I went up there and I figured, I was like, you know what? I rail fan all the time around these areas getting defect detectors anyway. I should get some audio and put it up on the website in case anyone wants a sample. So yeah, CPKC holiday train. I am planning to chase that thing and catch it probably 5 to 6 times. I'm not going to reveal all my spots. You guys will have to wait and see when that video comes out. Now, obviously, I'm still uploading content from August of last year because of my big backlog that I have. The CPKC holiday train video will go up within a week after I film it. So Monday is when the train comes. You will see it by next Sunday or Tuesday. My goal is to get it done and put it up next Friday, because it's going to be a big chase. We're going to get it in Canada in daylight. We're going to get it in Windsor, because I'm going to get it east of Windsor. I'm going to get it in Windsor and try to get some still pictures of it while they're performing, because the train does stop and you should be able to view it from a road. So that's my goal, is to get them there. And then I'm going to get them obviously around Metro Detroit a couple times. And then I think I'm going to go pretty far west, get him, and then that's going to do it. So it's a good thing I don't have to go into work Monday or Tuesday, thanks to my boss, who does watch my videos sometimes. So boss, if you happen to be watching this or any of my videos, I greatly appreciate you always hopping on and just checking out the videos and supporting me through my hobby. I appreciate you. Honestly, if I had to guess, I doubt my boss is even on here tonight, considering he's hanging with family, which is good. Hopefully everyone's gearing up for a happy Thanksgiving next week, because we're getting to that time of year. Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday of the year. It's also one of my favorite times of the year as well. We got Thanksgiving coming up next Thursday, so hopefully all of you are going to do something nice, see some family. Next Saturday, we got the best college football rivalry game coming up, Ohio State and Michigan. And this year, Michigan is looking pretty bad. So hope Ohio State is looking to snap Michigan's 3-win streak and at least get a win in before next year, before they get Bryce Underwood, who just committed. He just flipped from LSU to U of M. So for some of you guys that I've talked to, like Anthony, you're probably just as upset as I am. Can't complain too much, though. Ohio State had a very good game today against Indiana, winning that 38-15 to prove to the country that Indiana hasn't played anyone good yet this year, and they're really not that big of a deal. Sorry to all the Hoosiers out there. I will tell you this, though. To all the Hoosier fans out there that may be watching this, or anyone in general, a supporter of Indiana, I'm glad you guys have a great program and have got that first 10-win season of the school's history. I'm really glad, because it really does suck. There's a certain team that I watch all the time, year after year. I won't say what it is because it's high school, and it's high school and it's college as well. And having those losing seasons every year sucks. I know what it's like. We all know what that was like with the Lions. But we're not there anymore with the Lions. The Lions are looking great. Lions actually have a really good chance to win the Super Bowl this year if they can keep a steady season going, no injuries. They play the way they should. I mean, they could get their first ever Super Bowl championship, which would be awesome. But yeah, as far as the Indiana football team, they got a good program. They got a really good program. They're just not top 5 worthy, because they were ranked number 5. They're just not top 5 worthy. Penn State, I think, deserves that number 5 spot. I think they're ranked number 4 right now. Ohio State's ranked number 2. They're behind Oregon after that 1-point loss. Anthony can tell you guys my reaction when that happened. I was so pissed off. Let me just tell you. Anthony, you probably remember that night when I was at your house and I screamed at the TV because of how that happened. But you know what? That's in the past. There's nothing you can do about it. So, what can you do? Anybody else looking forward to any football or anything like that? Let's talk football for a bit too, if you guys want. I'll talk football with you guys. I'll talk football. I'll talk trains. I'll talk elevators. I'll even talk hand dryers. You name it. We'll talk about it. Arcade games, all my hobbies. Yeah, no kidding, Brody. The only signal on the Plymouth sub that doesn't get lined well before the train gets there is the Trowbridge Diamond. And that's because I think CN has the control over that. And they get priority because they got more trains. I mean, if they lined them across, like this signal's lined for L302, they would probably have a handful of CN trains stockpiled up. That's what I thought. I figured they did. CN might do a holiday train sometime. I'm trying to read the chat. I apologize. Yeah, talk to Alex because I think Axel's gonna go out after him. Carson, talk to him and see if you can get that going because I think I'm gonna see if Alex wants to chase it with me because this is the one time of rail fanning where I tend to be by myself, where I'm not really with a group. And I got to talk to Alex as well. We're going to try, I think he, myself, and Damon, and maybe others, maybe Carson, we might take you as well if we have enough seats. We might take you the Friday the 6th and Saturday the 7th to Railfan Lake State Railway north of Flint to get that Santa train and get some road trains. Carmelo, McDuffie, BNSF, FCN, 77, Railfan. Hey, good to see you. That was a lot of words for me to say, but there you go. Okay, they do run okay, that makes sense. A Dash 8 in Canada, that's pretty cool. I'll tell you guys one thing. I'm really looking forward to getting some more videos and clips this year of the holiday train, especially trains in general in Canada, because it's been a while since I've done Windsor. The last place I did in Canada was Strathroy and Wyoming, Ontario. That's along the Canadian National Strathroy sub, which is pretty much what the Flint sub turns into once you get to Canada. You got Sarnia Yard there, you got all the Canadian crews and everything like that. I tell you, if you guys ever get the chance to rail fan in Canada, take it up. Pretty much all of us here, live on the eastern side of Michigan. Oh, by the way, for all you bus fans, here's a CATA bus. This is Bus Route 22, and it's saying Happy Holidays from CATA. Bus Route 22. You got to use the Dunkel. No, I think you mean to say you're going to take a Dunkelman. Taking a Dunkelman is taking a poop, essentially. That's where the joke originates from. Yeah, a lot of passenger cars on the CP holiday train, and that's because the CP holiday train has performers on board. So the train, what they got to do, and this is actually going to work out great for us in Canada, is when they get to Windsor, they have a performance they got to do, because the purpose of the CPKC holiday train is to raise money and funds as the holidays get closer. They partner up with a lot of organizations. That's really what the whole train is about. We as rail fans get to have a nice treat of a nice train that's lit up and spirited for Christmas, which I mean it's pretty cool. And like I said, I'm going to try to keep that tradition going every year where we go out after that train. And we might now try to see if we can get that going with the Lake State Railway as well, with their Santa train. MGH Productions, yeah. Hey, you know what? You should meet me when I'm not live. I tell you, you can ask Carson, you can ask Alex, all my close rail fan friends. We always have a blast. I got to keep things somewhat, professional on live stream, but I'd love to meet you too. If you ever come over here, even if it's just here to Central Michigan or Eastern Michigan, we'd love to have you. Love to rail fan with you, absolutely. Does CSX actually do a Holiday Express? This is the first time hearing of that. Yeah, Carson, he's very energetic. Not even just on streams, but in general. That's why I like you, Carson. The CP holiday train is going to be running on the NS Detroit district. So that begins in Detroit. What happens is the train's going to come in through Windsor into Detroit, and they're going to run the NS Detroit district west. And that runs through Detroit, Allen Park, Taylor, Romulus, Belleville, Milan, Adrian, and cities like that. Let me tell you guys something that I recommend. If you haven't done so already, if you're on a computer and you have Adobe or some kind of PDF viewing platform, go on Google and search up the Michigan Rail Map. There's a whole map that the state of Michigan has of all the railroads, and it's got all the names of them as well. The class ones like CSX, NS, and CN, all of those are highlighted. CSX is covered in yellow, CN in red, NS in green actually. Black is covered for all the short lines. So that's like Lake State Railway, Ann Arbor Railway, and all those other ones. So search that up if you guys get a chance. It is a good PDF, and it's actually something I recommend to anyone beginning rail fanning, because you can go on the internet and search up maps of railroads based on state. You can do that and find results. And when I found this map, that gave me a perfect it gave me a perfect kind of diagram as to where in southeast Michigan, because obviously I don't really rail fan in western Michigan except Battle Creek if I take Amtrak or anything like that. If I'm on the way somewhere, then I will. But more often than not, it's either eastern Michigan or sometimes central Michigan, like tonight's episode is covering. But I always use these maps as a good diagram, and it's a good thing for beginner rail fans to kind of get an idea where the railroad tracks come and go from. And it also gives you an idea of all the spots that trains run. Who the heck is that? Who the heck is over? What is that? Oh, he pulled up too far. He's turning into that building. That's why. Yeah, I heard about that. But didn't 1225 kind of crap the bed today? I heard it was just getting, I thought they were running with diesel electric. I think if Steven's still here, I think Steven can back me up on that because he told me about that. But yeah, back to the whole map situation. If you look up a map of railroads in an area, a state, wherever, it doesn't matter wherever, if you look up a map of all the railroads in a specific area, you can really learn a lot about the state, where the railroads run, and spots to go. And that's why when I saw on there the Plymouth Diamond in yellow tracks going east and west, north and south, I was like, I got to check out Plymouth sometime. And that's how Plymouth became my first CSX filming location in Michigan. My first CN one, which was the first ever railroad I ever rail fanned back in August of 2021. That was Royal Oak on the Holly sub. Then I started doing Pontiac a bit more. I did Ferndale as well. Then eventually I moved on to Plymouth. I checked out Plymouth. Then in 2022 in January, I was going to San Diego. And we were spending the night in a hotel in Romulus. So I checked out Romulus for the first time, where I got my first ever CP train and my first ever CP locomotive, which was 7020. Which, by the way, for the record, guys, when I see a first of something, it tends to be something good. The first ever CP locomotive I saw was 7020. That was also the first ever catch I got in Romulus. The first ever NS locomotive I caught was NS 4000. It was trailing as foreign power on E251 in Royal Oak of January of 2022, actually. So that was a good month. And then let's see. My first... I think there was another good first. I can't remember what it was, though. I think Battle Creek, the first train I ever caught there was X395. So that was an as needed. The first time I rail fan Lapeer or the Flint sub in general, I think it was every train except one or two had foreign power. And it was not just one thing of foreign power. It was like two trains. I mean, we had the whole railroad. We had CSX, NS, BNSF, Kansas City Southern. That day was amazing, and that's actually my most popular video on my channel. So I always tend to have a lot of good firsts. Yeah, Utica Industrial, that is pretty sweet. Sean, good to see you too. I don't know if I said hi to you. I meant to say that. Oh, and Hollis the Railfan, good to see you as well. But yeah, 302, they always run late. I think the other night they didn't get through Howell till like 9 p.m. So 302 actually used to run pretty early. They used to run pretty early back in the day. Like you could railfan East Lansing and you'd get 302 first before 303. And actually the first time I railfanned East Lansing and I got a signal, I got a unique signal at Trowbridge. It was I think it was a green over yellow, I think it was. It was either that or it was a yellow over green. I think it might have actually been a yellow over green. And I think that's because 303 was in the yard at the time, and they needed to put the train in a siding, maybe. Lawton? Is that what you prefer to go by, Lawton? I'll call you Lawton. If you prefer us to call you that, I will call you that. I always try to respect, what nicknames or whatever you guys want to be referred to as. You love Lawton? Okay. Okay, real quick, we'll be right back. I'm going to check a source and see if we have any more updates on 302. We'll be right back. I'm sorry, I should have been reading the chat. You did send an update there, MGH. Thank you for that. Howell as of 3 minutes ago. Of course, Howell is 30 miles out. We're going to be a while. It's not terribly far from South Lyon, but man, they really do take a long time. I'll tell you guys one thing. I think we're going to run back to the car. I'm going to get some water because I'm starting to get thirsty from all this talking. I'm going to grab my power bank as well because I want to charge my phone because my battery is probably draining faster than usual because it's cold out here. The temperature out here... Wait, was it 15 minutes ago? Hang on. Yeah, 6:35, but the post was made at 6:47. I was trying to read it quickly so I could get back on. Okay, so we went through about 15 minutes ago then through there, which that means, let's see, Howell's about 30 miles away. South Lyon, I think, is, or actually Howell's 30 minutes. South Lyon is about, well, I shouldn't go based off that because those could be different routes based on what road you take. I did Altoona with Alex actually earlier this year. I was trying to do an Altoona trip come mid-October because I wanted to get the leaves falling in action and the pretty colors of the trees there. But I tell you, we had a plan to have like 7 or 8 guys. Everyone bailed out of it because things either came up, people couldn't go. That was upsetting. So the last time I talked about doing Altoona, it didn't work out well. But hopefully next time we make plans for it, it won't be too big of a problem. So yeah, Howell is still a good ways out on the Plymouth sub in terms of catching 302. I can't believe how long we've had a green here. They probably lined him up with a green. If I had to guess, probably when they departed Detroit, which is insane. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So this line doesn't really see anything. Oh, Carson, in the future, when you can drive, you can get an enhanced driver's license and you can go to Canada. Brett, I know, is working on getting one because he's never been to Canada and he wants me to take him there. And I told him I would take him to Canada sometime. Oh, cool. Davis, got your driver's license. That's cool. Yeah, I think this is it, Brody. I think this is the signal. Because this is, if it's yellow, this is typically yellow on this side before the train, before they line them up. Because I think this is the signal before Trowbridge. Ah, crap. I was going to try to cross the road. I'm not going to be able to make it now. But I'm going to go get some, I'm going to run to the car, go get some water. And then, yeah. That's about the only thing I'm going to have to eat and drink. Oh, we better run. Ah, we better run. Run, 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 run. I say run. There we go. Because that's about the only thing I'm going to be able to eat and drink because I'm not going anywhere to get any fast food. When I go home, thanks to my awesome parents, they will have Jet's Pizza for me. Of course, who knows when I'm going to get home, that is, because, you know, when I get home, that'll be, first off, it's going to take over an hour and a quarter to get home. Actually, more so over an hour and a half. That's some good water. It's cold, ice cold. Temperature out here in Okemos this evening is 43 degrees, and that's probably going to drop. All right, let's get back out. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to switch hats. I need to put on a hat that's more fitting. Because you know what? This hat kind of let me down today. Here we go. That's more like it. It's funny. It's not the first Ohio State person I actually saw in the Lansing area today. There was a car that had a license plate that said Buckeye, Ohio State on it. Here's Brutus for good luck, by the way. There he is. There's my Brutus plush. Fun fact, I always take, if I remember, I always take Brutus with me when I go rail fanning because they say carrying a Buckeye is a sign of good luck. That's why I'm wearing gloves, Brody, because it's cold. Here, real quick for you guys, since we were on the other side, you guys can see this signal over here. I'm not going to walk too far into the brush, but there you can see the red signal facing east, which is just one signal head, as opposed to that one right there that's got two, but only the top is lit. All right, let's get back out there, get back to our spot, get everything all set up. As we continue this quest, you could say, to get ourselves a train on the Plymouth sub that's not at Harrison Road. Okay, we're good there. Now we just gotta wait here for these two cars. Geez, we got 23 people on here. That's awesome. You guys are awesome. You know. Oh, I forgot to grab my power bank while I was at the car. Oh well. Hopefully I won't need it. I don't think I will. I put my phone on low power mode. Not that that's going to help too much because I'm doing a stream. All right, let's get ourselves back up here. Just get my camera angle set up. Just give me 1 second, guys. There we go. That's our angle. Actually, I'm going to adjust it just a little bit more. That is our angle. It's going to be pretty much looking like that. Even though the train's going that way, we're going to get it with the searchlight signal dropping to red. Because I kind of want to get that on video. Actually, I'm kind of glad I switched to this Ohio State hat. It's actually a little bit warmer than the other one I was wearing. And that's because this one's it's got a stretchy band to it. So it kind of stretches and kind of fits multiple sizes. And it's kind of warmer actually. So either that or maybe because it was in the car, but I don't think that'd make too much of a difference because now that's outside in the cold and it's not that much warmer in the car, maybe about 10 degrees. 10 degrees is enough to make a difference though. If only it could stay like this. No more cars coming through for a while. I mean, it is actually kind of nice and quiet when no one's coming through here. I think the only time it was like that was this morning when I got up here. So I woke up this morning at 3:30, got on the road about 4:15, got up here a little after 6. So I've been up here a while. The IC Heritage Unit, I tell you, that was probably one of the trickiest ones I ever attempted to get. But I did get that actually a few months ago in Battle Creek. I did get it as it led M302 through there. But it was good timing because when it came through with about 40 minutes to spare before my Amtrak train came through. And the thing that sucked was if I had taken 352, I would have missed it. Fortunately, that day, me and Howie sub Railfan Matt decided we were going to take 354 back. And it's a great idea that we did. Because then following that, we got Z148 with an inspection car. So, can't complain about that. Sounds good, HMR. Squibro, yeah, those are always cool. I try to get those as well, but more often than not, I like mostly when I'm filming my videos, and most of the time you guys will see it, I like getting the crossing in action. And that's because the railroad crossing is one of the things that probably got me into rail fanning the most. And that's especially because of the old crossings and the crossings over by Auburn Hills on the abandoned spur line. That was like the first line that really got me interested in railroads. And at one point, before I became a rail fan, really deep into it, I was going to go sit out at those tracks for about 3 hours and see if anything came through. And I'm glad I never did, because I wouldn't have ever seen anything because the tracks are cut up in a million different spots. But not for long. My dream has always been to catch a train on that portion of the Lake Orion branch. I've already done it in Pontiac many times. My goal is to get one at Great Lakes Crossing Drive and Joslyn and Brown Road. And that dream is going to be able to become a possibility in the future. With the way that GM is looking that they want to ship out a lot out of that Orion plant, that's going to be great. There is a grade in Howell. I'm brighten that grade goes down. Okay. That's true. Oh, the grade goes down in height. Okay, that would help us then. $26 people. I can't believe you guys. We got 26 of you guys that are on here on a boring live stream where we haven't even seen a single train yet, and we've been live for an hour and 10 minutes essentially. And y'all want to hang out here with me waiting on a stupid CSX local? No, I'm just kidding, but I do appreciate everyone that's on here. And real quick, if you guys could do me a favor, just hit the like button as well. That helps. That really helps with my feedback towards the video. It also helps recommend the stream to anyone out there that's a rail fan as well on YouTube that might be browsing through. So if you guys could do that real quick, if you haven't done so, I really appreciate that. Thank you to everyone that has liked it so far. Helps helps get people on here, because sometimes what happens is people will browse through YouTube, and based on what your channel content is about, it'll give you suggestions for videos, and if there's a live stream going on, that also helps too. Just got here after coming home from a car. Oh, that's cool. Car meet. That's pretty cool. One of my coworkers does that. It's Simply James. He's a W. Thank you, Brody. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You know that? Now, when I missed 303 here and I saw the train go by and the gates were down, I didn't get to hear what the bells were like at this crossing. But my guess is that they're probably General Signals Type 2. I mean, that's what they look like. I mean, I can tell that's either General Signals or something else. And there's another catabus. That's Route 23. Oh, no. My scanner battery is low. Crap, we're going to have to go change it real quick. $6:35, and it's what time is it now? 7:05. Well, we'll go quickly do it, because if the batteries are low, I think that decreases the range a little bit as well, so we got to go quickly do that. Brody, I want the detector audio on video. That's why I have my scanner on. I want to try to sample it. I mean, it's not going to do too well with the train passing by, because the detector is probably going to go off as the end of the train is passing, unless it's a really short 302. Yeah, I know you can. If you got a good antenna with good range, you should be able to hear it. That's a good question, Emmett. Where is 302? I wonder, where could it be? He's probably around the Fowlerville area, if I had to guess, or maybe even Williamston. Hang on, we're going to run across one more time. Actually, I lied. We'll have to run back. But I got to go change my batteries. Darn it, if only my scanner started beeping right when I was here the last time. That would have been perfect. I was already here. All right, hang on 1 second, folks. We're gonna change these batteries real quick and then get back out there. Where are my scanner batteries? Where's my bag of batteries? Ah, crap, where is it? There it is. CSX. No, don't say that. Don't say that, Anthony. I think you're right on that, Brody, that I would see it around 7:30. I think you're right. You didn't have to retract it, Anthony, but no, don't say that. We already had an incident today with, it wasn't a derailment, but Amtrak did kill a person in Kalamazoo. 353 did. And of course, when that happens, that means there's a 2-hour delay that follows that. So not only is, I mean, obviously it sucks that the person got hit, but you know. There we go, lock that out. A couple frequencies I have to lock out, because NS Detroit District likes to pick up a lot of crap in the air sometimes, you know. Static, I should say. I can't remember, but it might have. I know about a month and a half ago, we had one in Royal Oak. Hudson and Asher, that's 313 Railfan, and I forget what the other guy's channel is. But they witnessed it happen. I remember they called me up, and they're like, dude, we just saw someone got hit by a train. I mean, it was crazy. I'm hoping that, you know, I hope I don't have to see that. Oh, he is not far out, because that is CSX that we just heard. It's very staticky, which means he's still, I should have said he is still kind of far out, but, you know. We are finally going to be getting this stupid CSX train. If he doesn't have over 20 cars today, what? Oh, really? That's crazy. With people walking on tracks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's see, who else do we got on here? Who just joined? And I got a little bit. I forgot to grab my power bank again. Speed is the key. What's up? Hey, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the Royal Oak one did happen. Gotcha. With the whole, yeah, that makes sense with the speed increase. Because of the grade. That makes sense. 91 today? Wow, that's actually a really good size 302. I caught 303 last Saturday. No, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, and he only had like 18 cars. I could see the end of the train. I could see the end of the train at when he was going through the Diamond, the Plymouth Diamond. I could see the end of the train before he hit the crossing. But yeah, if anything, for daily CSX trains, 303 and 302 are probably the two that I don't always see, because more often than not, if I'm on CSX, it's typically the Saginaw sub and Toledo terminal. And that is not what 303 and 302 run through. They don't run on those. Detroit and Plymouth sub all the way. But what I do want to see sometime is I want to see if I can catch 303 and 302 around the Grand Rapids area. Oh, the gates are flashing down, I think. I think the crossing is down. I think the lights are flashing at that crossing down there. Not the antenna, but I think the lights, I think it's just a mass signal. I think either that or it's a signal. It could be a signal. I can't really tell. Plus, I would think I would have heard a horn. No, I think it's just a signal. All right, we're locked in on CSX now on the scanner, which I'm going to prop my scanner right up to my camcorder. That way we can get the audio on video. No horn yet. I was hoping with the quietness from the traffic for a second, maybe we'd be hearing something. If I had to guess, though, I think he's probably within about maybe 7 or 8 miles. That would be my guess. Since we started hearing a little bit of chatter. It was very staticky. I couldn't pick up or understand any of it, but it sounded like it was them calling in a signal, probably just saying, "Hey, mile post such and such, clear signal." Yeah, and then after this, we'll go. We'll get back in the car. We'll load up ATCS for the Flint sub. And can anyone go on the someone go on the Charlotte cam and let me know if anything's coming east. Because if something's coming east, then we need to get moving after this train. Birchwood, okay. Well, we might get a break in traffic here for a second. We got that car coming, and then we got one passing right now. That guy right there. Might get a chance for some quietness. When was the last thing that went through? And what direction was it going and what time? Actually, only tell me if it's an eastbound. Because if it's west, it's out of... It's no concern for me because it's not like I'm going to be able to go after it. Thanks, Brody. I appreciate you for monitoring that for me. We'll load up ATCS and we'll see if we have anything coming in terms of westbounds. I think I'm starting to see a light. I could be wrong. Either that or it's the signal down there playing tricks on me, making me think it's the light of a train by glowing on the tracks. Nope, it's just a signal. That's the thing about this crossing is the tracks actually... No, it's not the signal. That's a tower over there. That's probably a power cell tower or something. There's a signal below it, though, that you guys can't see that's staying steady on. Actually, I'll see if I can zoom into it. Yeah, see that down there at the bottom? Like right there? That one right there, that little light right there, that's the signal. It's not showing up as red on the video, but I guarantee you it's red. Well, even still, we wouldn't be seeing a flashing red anyways because the train's lined to go this way. It's not going that way. Otherwise, we would. If it's a flashing red, then that would be the end of train device. Okay, I actually think I'm starting to see light. I am. We're gonna start filming. Here we go. All right, guys, 7:16 p.m. That train is finally coming. Here we go. L302. Here we go. Yep, that's it. That's definitely it.
Defect detector. Milepost 79.9.
Just entered the defect detector. $3,012. 160. $7:22 p.m. That's L302. Very good sized train. The daily L302 run here on the Plymouth Sub in Okemos, Michigan. Okemos Road. There it is, finally, everybody. There it is, and goodbye. All right, with that being said, let's get in the car, fire up ATCS for the Flint Sub, and we'll make our way over to the Flint Sub and see what else we can get before we decide to end the stream. There you guys have it. Signal is now back red, which will probably go yellow in a bit. You can hear the horn very well. Beautiful horn in the distance. The sound of a train horn like that after it passes is just beautiful. The ambience of it as you hear the train itself moving away. That's pretty cool. The Plymouth Sub, I think, would probably be the one CSX line I'd love to ride a passenger train in. All right, guys. So there you guys have it. That's the Plymouth Sub, L302. So we got that. That was awesome. Did everybody type in the loco numbers for me? I didn't think to check and screenshot. Oh, yep, Davin did. Thank you, Davin. All right. It's going to be a dark screen just for a second, guys. I don't have a phone out with me today for driving-wise, so I won't have that, unfortunately. But, fortunately, it's just a quick little drive up the road. Excuse me. All right, let's put the lights on. Whoops, I shut it off right when they're talking. Probably was saying clear Trowbridge. All right. We'll head on over to CN and then see what we can get over there. We'll see what we can end up getting. See what I did there, guys? See and end up with what we get. Ha 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 ha. That was really corny. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna plug my phone in because my phone is low. We're gonna go to Okemos Road, Brody. I'm gonna see if I can find a spot to park there. The only downside is it's gonna be dark as heck, and if I don't like it, I might just go back to Hazlitt Road. All right, hang on one second, guys. Once my computer powers up, I'm gonna have to. Actually, we'll start driving first, but then I'm gonna have to. There's gonna be a point where I'm gonna have to stop. I'm gonna have to stop, or I'll have to pause the stream and get on there and fix my, or not fix, but just get my personal hotspot connected. I don't know why it took me that long to try to get the word out. What I was trying to say. All right, let's see. Computer on. Yeah, I'll just do it now real quick. Hang on, guys. We'll be right back. Okay. Darn it, that was the wrong button. I was supposed to hit yes to that. It's always good to run Flint sub as administrator. It just works better. Well, we do got a westbound line at Durand. It's not through Durand yet, though. So maybe it's 397. Charlotte picked up something. All right, well, let's get on the move. Sorry, guys. Like I said, it's going to be a black screen for a second. But here, real quick, I'll let you guys see ATCS real quick. There's what we got lined right now, westbound. Briefly. Okay, let's go. And the signal has reset to a yellow, by the way. Here, if you guys want to see that. It has reset to a yellow. So you can kind of see it. It's kind of blurry off the window, but it is a yellow. Whoops. Hang on, guys. You guys hear me? My mic might have cut out for a second because I forgot when I have Bluetooth on, that connects to my car. It connects to the van. And then it goes through the microphone on there. You think it's 271? Really? Well, we'll find out. I'll go check the RAN cam when it goes through there. Once we get an opening, which actually there's a truck right here, and once I get through, we'll be there. Sorry, I know you guys don't like looking at a black screen. We'll be there in like 5 minutes, and then you guys won't have to deal with it. But yep, that signal is now back to yellow, which means it's back to its default setting. All right, now enough of waiting around for an hour and a half. Oh my gosh, that was insane. I thought that train would have been there a lot sooner, but no. Definitely not. Just hang in there, guys. We'll be at the Flint sub here in about 4 minutes. It's actually not that far of a drive in between from here. If we were in East Lansing, if we were closer to Trowbridge, then it'd be a lot. We'd be a lot closer. We wouldn't even need to drive. We could walk. We'll see what we'll get, because honestly, I don't have too much motivation to stay out very long. tonight like other nights. And that's because I kind of did a filming day on a weekend, and I prefer to do, at least in terms of elevators and stuff, I like doing it during the week. Train filming's okay, but I prefer to do it again during the week. Unless I'm doing it overnight, then that's different. Okay, we'll be there in about a minute. So when I said 4 minutes, I take that back because we're literally, I can almost see the crossbuck. Alright, I gotta remember where I can park. Because I think I gotta park on the dirt road. That kinda sucks. Okay, I can see the crossing. We're almost there. For all I know, he might even be lying with Okemos. We're approaching the crossing right now. There it is up there. You can kind of see it up there. That's the crossing right there for the Flint sub. Okemos Road. I wanted to get a train through during the day so I could get a train at the right at the part where it breaks off into 2 tracks. Okay, I got no one behind me. Good, so I can go slow because I got to figure out where I can park. If it's on this side or if it's on the other side. I think it's right here. Yep. No, I parked on the wrong side. Never mind. I think I'm supposed to park on the other side. Hang on. Yep, we're just going to park over on the left side. Yeah, I parked on the wrong side. I'm actually up on the grass right now. That's funny. There we go. Just got to do a quick little U-turn and then we're good. I look like I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. There we go. And then we can go over here to the right. There we go. Now we're where I want to be. Just go over here. And then back up. Turn the car around. This crossing is really dark. All right, over here. I'm in a decent spot. But nothing is lined yet through here, which would make sense because the signal is still red for westbounds. I might actually move. I kind of don't like where I kind of don't like this actually. But here, I'll let you guys see. This is the Flint. Actually, you know what? This is a driveway back here. Kind of. But yeah, this is the Flint sub right here. And as you can see, here's control point Okemos. Got 3 signal heads here. It actually opens up into 2 tracks just west of here. So you got your 3 typical standard signal heads. I can still hear that train. I can still hear 302. There you guys go. Let's get a nice look at these signals real quick. Track is set straight through the middle. There you guys go. I tell you what, guys, I think we're going to move. I see a bright light down there. That might be just a crossing, though. I think, you know what? I think we're going to move. Just because I don't like where this is. It's really dark and, you know. No, I'm nowhere near Bancroft. I'm in Okemos, which is way further west of there. Bancroft is just west of Durand. Okemos is at least another good 25 at least miles. Let me look. Bancroft is milepost 248. Okemos is 227. So, yeah, roughly about 21 miles apart. So, yeah, let's go move. We're going to go move to Hazlitt Road in Hazlitt, Michigan. There we go. So we'll move over. We'll move down a couple crossings to a better spot. Yeah. One thing's for sure, it's nice and warm here in the van. Nice and toasty. I think this is Hazlitt Road right here. This traffic light. Yep, sure is. And now, of course, the scanner decides to pick up static and stuff. It's interference from the car. Sorry guys, thanks for hanging in there with me with the dark screen, but once we get to this crossing, it'll be brighter. Brody, are you gonna join me? Because you said you might come out and join me. Almost there, guys. I can see the crossing. Once we get there, we got a really good spot. I tell you, Hazlitt Road is really good. There's a good spot to park. That westbound is still not even in Durand yet. All right. we are. Got a flashing yellow for the signal. Parking right at the post office here in Gerber Collision and Glass, Hazlet, Michigan. All right, now I will show you guys what we're looking at. Here's the crossing right there. Oh, tons of lighting, and there's the flashing yellow there for our eastbound. It's not L303 because L303 Brody went through. I saw it. I saw L303. I just wasn't at the crossing in time to get it. So here's what we'll do. We'll put you guys up here. Let me see if I can angle this a certain way. It sucks when you don't have a phone mount. And today I did that. Hang on. Nope, it's not gonna work. I don't know what I'm gonna do to get you guys set up. Oh, actually, I might know. My water bottle. Nope, my water bottle's too big. Otherwise, I was thinking I could lean it up against my. Darn it! I just hit the rear view mirror. Maybe this tissue box, if it. The tissue box is pretty heavy. Oh, let me turn my. There we go. Darn it. There. I mean, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Guys, watch it. Watch it in the chat. Come on. I don't care. Doesn't matter who starts it. Rick is being good. That was kind of funny, Brody. Yeah, we'll do that. That's about the best we're gonna get. There we go. Oh, and it still moved. Never mind. Hey, Ben, what's up? Good to see you. There. That's as good as I can do for you guys this evening. Hey, welcome back, Kingsman. So now we sit, we wait, and we see if we can get a train. We'll see what happens. I actually, like I said, I filmed at this crossing this morning. It's actually a really good crossing. This crossing has high-pitched Siemens Type 3 e-bells. Pretty neat, actually. Okay, whatever the train is that's going west, it just went through West Flint. Which means we could be here for a while if we decide to wait for it. This will probably be the last train. Hey, what's up, Timothy? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Rick is going insane. I can see that. Just don't argue or anything like that. Yep, I am in Michigan. We're in Hazlet, Michigan, which is just east of Lansing. And rare is it for me to actually ever drive up to the Lansing area, because most of the time I tend to take Amtrak to East Lansing. Looks like A485 is lined on the Mount Clemens sub to go south as well. So for any of you Mount Clemens sub foamers, oh, who said that? There is a train coming. Rick is RA, the average rail fanner. That's who it is. And there goes my phone again. I'm sorry, guys. I really should have brought my frickin' thing. Hey, what's up, Tom? Or Ron, not Tom. Tom. Yeah, that says Ron. Clearly, I can't read. I probably saw the part where your last name on there says Tomlinson, Ron. But welcome, Ron. $79 degrees, yeah. 43. I think it's 43 right now out here. Yeah, I do. I'll catch it every now and then. Great Lakes Central. Have I seen any of the Heritage units? Which ones? Because I've seen almost every CN Heritage unit. I just need to get Wisconsin Central, and I have all of them. Let's try this. What if I use my camcorder? I'm trying to think. Maybe. What if I use my power bank? Maybe I could use my power bank. Yeah, I will, but it's going to be a while. We got 30 people watching this stream. That's insane. Oh, Amtrak? Yeah, I'll film it. I always do. And I don't know if I'll be here for Amtrak, though, because that's going to be 9 o'clock. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe by then this westbound will be coming through. The real question is, actually, is Amtrak going to... Are they going to give priority to Amtrak? Because if they do, that's going to suck. Now that I think about it, maybe I should just forget about it and just go home. Oh, I forgot. Let me go put my external antenna outside. Hang on, guys. We'll be right back. I will be, at least. The stream's not going anywhere. All right, there we go. Got my external out there. Now I can hook that in, and then we should get better coverage. Excuse me. That is not my cord. That is a different cord. I need the one that hooks to my scanner. Where is it? Oh, it's buried under my computer. Duh. All right, let's see here. Rick, settle it down a bit, okay? Just do me a favor and tone it down just a little bit in the chat, okay? Yeah, they always do that. CN is always really good about doing that, where they give the priority to Amtrak. That's if 364 is even on time. I haven't even checked. Oh, never mind. Right as I say that, MGH, you're right ahead of me all the time saying that. Eddie's on time. Perfect. Thank you. Well, shoot, we might be here to get a freight train and that as well. Guys, enough arguing in the chat. Next time it happens, I'm going to time people out, please. Okay? Just both of you guys stop, okay? No more. I don't want, next thing I hear from either of you, I'm going to time you out. Why am I having to treat you guys like kids? Like, come on. I'm talking to both of you. Oh, I can too, MGH. I got the powers too. All I got to do is click on their name and put them in timeout for 5 minutes. Don't get mad, Kingston. It's fine. No one needs to get mad. Everyone just needs to chill. That's right. Don't get mad. Get glad. That's right. Oh, someone called in on Charlotte Cam. Cool. No, I am too, Kingston. Just don't let it get to you. No, I'm not going to be going rail fanning tomorrow, so I won't be catching grail. I actually rarely do I ever catch GLC. Really, if I'm ever in Duran, that's about it. Yeah, MGH makes a good point. So that's why I'm asking you guys to tone it down just a little bit. I don't care. I don't care who's copying and what. Just stop. And the next person I see doing that, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna time out. I got Ben. Ben here's a mod as well, so he can do it too. Come on, guys. It's a live stream. This is YouTube. Everyone needs to mature up. We're just out here trying to enjoy the night, watch some trains. Yep. Okay. Now that we have that out of the way, let's just go about enjoying this nice. Oh, speaking of enjoying, maybe we're gonna enjoy the sound of someone calling in. We'll find out. That eastbound has hit East Duran, by the way. So he's actually gonna go through Duran here in a second. So I think what I'm gonna do here in a second is when he goes to the Duran cam, I'm gonna get off the stream briefly. I'm not gonna end it. I'm just gonna pause it, and I'm gonna go and see what we got. We'll see if there's anything cool. All right, I am gonna crack open my soda. Oh, and something just got lined out of the Flint yard. We got the westbound. The westbound's lined on at Shaftesburg. It looks like they're gonna line him through here. That flashing yellow is still flashing yellow, but they may line him through here. It looks like he's only lined up to the Shaftesburg areas right now, but not past them. No, it's. I don't think it's A491. I think. Oh, actually, maybe it's a late. I don't know. This is interesting. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's R944. We'll find out, though. That's what we do here. And we'll see what it is. And we'll check, I'm going to check South Bend sub too, see if there's anything way out there. It looks like A485 might have just hit the control point ash on the Mount Clemens sub. So if anyone's on the Mount Clemens sub and wants that, that's probably what that is. Yeah, we got eastbounds on the Mount Clemens sub. We got at least one, but even still, it would be forever till it gets through here. Yeah, it looks like the train is lined up to East Shaftesburg, but not past it. Because if it was, then the automatic flashing yellow that we have here would probably be red. And it's still flashing yellow. And that train is it's actually going through Durand here in about 30 seconds. So I'm gonna pause the stream here in a second. First off, I'm gonna check something on Google Maps. The other thing too that's nice is for westbounds, we'll be able to hear the defect detector. So we'll be able to hear them enter it when they're 3 miles out, which will give us a lot of time. .364 out of Battle Creek, approaching Bellevue. Okay. All right, I'm going to quickly pause the stream. Just stay here, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to see what that train is on the Durand cam. We'll be right back. Just hang in there. Okay, we're back. Train appears to be M397. Focus. There we go. L507 just got a signal at Gaines, so they're running up the Holly sub. Well, whatever train that is out of West Flint, looks like it's going to be going straight through the diamond. It looks like we're going to be getting a restricting signal for that train. So we're going to have 2 westbounds and Amtrak. We might be here a while. Penn Central is pretty cool. How do you track? I'm using a ATCS monitor, which I have a program for where I can see the trains on pretty much what looks like a map, and I can see what direction they're going. Only in certain spots. I can see around the Durand area. Amtrak, you can track their trains with your Amtrak track a train app. You can use that. Yeah, having a scanner is good too. Brody, knock it off. Hey, welcome back, Davis. Let's see here. Man, this sucks. Pro Polling League. Progress Rail. What's up? You took a 30. I read that as you took a 30-minute crap. But then I had to look at it again and it said nap. That's funny. I took a 30-minute crap. It was the best crap I ever took. Turns out it was actually a nap, not a crap. Got an eastbound that just got lined up at West Taipan. That's going into Port Huron. So whatever it is, probably is not coming through here. It's probably maybe it's coming out of the Emmett siding. Maybe there's another hidden westbound or something. Westbound and an eastbound meeting, maybe. Who knows? That's okay, Ben. Still got a flashing yellow looking east. Once that drops down to red, we'll know he's got a signal up here, and that probably means he's got a signal at Okemos when that happens as well. You told me, I think, that about that, Davis. Are you near Delray? Or are you in a different spot? Looks like the westbound just hit Bancroft from the looks of it. So the 397, I think that's M397. They did? Okay. Thanks, Brody. It's going to get busy then. It means we're going to have like 4 trains. We'll see how much I decide to stay for. Because I do want to get home at a somewhat decent time. I mean, like I said, it's going to take me an hour and a half. So if I were to leave now, I'd be home at 9:30. But if I leave at 9, that means I'm going to be home at 10:30. My goal would be to try to be home around 11. Another Autorack train? Eastbound? It can't be 271 if it's eastbound. Maybe that's what this westbound out of Flint is at this time of the hour. That could be. I use the Diamond RH77. It's the Diamond R877CA here. You can't even see it, but Diamond R877. It's actually a really big antenna. This is what it looks like. It's actually, well, I don't know why I don't just think of picking up my phone and just showing it, but this is a good antenna. I'm using an external one though. There's no such thing as an M398. Kingston, where did you even hear? Where did you even get that from? Train is definitely going through Bancroft right now, the westbound. You think they ran two of them? Maybe. They might have. It might have come through when I was at the football game. Every railfan should have a sweet kitty with you at all times. That is one of the, I think that might be one of the most randomest, but yet the most funniest comments I think we've had on a stream like this before. That is funny. David, that was funny. Honestly, you know, or no, I guess I was going to say Jawtooth did that, but then I realized it's typically his dog he takes, not his cats. That's what Brett Railfan Brett does. He brings his dog with him when he goes railfanning. Yeah, you told me about that, Anthony. Yeah, the one that had the auto racks and the 3 grain cars. I remember once I caught Q116 with 3 tanker cars up front. That was interesting. Yeah, I watch Jawtooth's videos too every now and then. He has some really good clips, especially when he's chasing short lines. Weird beep at Charlotte. Audio record it, bro, and then send it to me or something. Let's see, what is it? Have you ever got struck behind Great Lakes Central Train? I haven't been stuck behind one, but yeah. I've filmed them, you know, a couple times in Duran, but that's about it. Oh, I'm still locked in on dispatch. I should probably undo that. On my scanner, that would help. Oh. That's just interference, so I'll lock that one out. I know this has been kind of a slow night for trains. I mean, but I do appreciate everyone that's been coming on here and sticking around, just having a good time with me tonight. I appreciate that. Hey there, Mr. Toilet and Jivo Man. That is CSX. And that's probably L302 probably talking and doing some work. They're probably working Lansing. Let's crack open this can of Dr. Pepper, shall we? Ah, yes. That tastes good. What the heck is going on? Look at these idiots. This one guy's going slow as heck and the other guy's riding his butt. I appreciate that. Little Rock's mom. Try to keep everyone entertained. Eastbound, okay, that's probably 394 then. It's gonna get busy here. course, you know how that always happens. It's like, you know, I have to stay longer than I really, really want to, because then things start to get busy. But I might though, because I kind of am happy with the video I've been getting here at Hazlitt. I think I'm gonna put it all in one video. I'll probably put the CSX L302 clip probably separate whenever that goes up way in the future. Yeah, after January though, like the beginning of January and stuff, I'll be going back on another rail fanning hiatus. I kind of ended it early. I was supposed to go 2 months, but I think I managed going about a month. 32 axles? That's it? Oh, right. Charlotte is oh yeah. Charlotte is after Battle Creek, not before it. Going east. That would explain. $62 makes sense, yeah. Amtrak 32 axle, yeah, that makes sense. I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, Charlotte is actually east of Battle Creek. Nope, not yet. That flashing yellow is still flashing yellow. The eastbound, or I'm sorry, not the eastbound. The next westbound is starting to make an appearance on the outskirts of Durand. All right, hang on, guys. I gotta answer a text real quick. Yeah, P would be passenger. Yep. So, for example, on CN, this is going to be P364. P276 when they're running those passenger cars for Via Rail. That also works for that. And then, yeah, P would be passenger. But yeah, that automatic is still flashing yellow. I hope they at least get one of the westbounds through here and into Okemos first. Before, I mean, they probably won't get the second one. But I mean, if Amtrak has to depart at 9 o'clock, if they run this westbound, that's probably starting to approach Shaftesbury. If they run him through, they can get him at least to Okemos, and then run him through up on the main one at Okemos, and then have him take the switch to merge back onto main 2. Okay, we should be getting a red here in a second. They just lined him past West Shaftesbury. We'll keep an eye on that signal, and we'll see what happens. Boom, shakalaka. There it is. You guys just saw it happen right there, real time. We got ourselves a westbound on the way. We don't need to get out yet or anything. We'll be able to hear him on the defect detector when he enters it. And when he enters it, he'll be roughly 3 miles out. Because we're at I think we're at the defect detector's at 332. And I think we're at 329. Yeah, we're at 329. Not 329. 232, and we're at milepost 229, excuse me. 329 would be closer over to Port Huron. It would be Port Huron, actually. It'd be Taipan. Control point Taipan is exactly 329.0. So we do got ourselves a westbound on the way. We actually have another one coming as well. It's now approaching Durand. They haven't lined him past Bancroft yet, so I'm wondering if maybe they're going to line him. I feel like they could get him at least into the siding at Shaftesbury. Shaftesbury siding is at milepost 241. He's at milepost 255, the second westbound. That's a 14-mile difference. They could get him 14 miles within 45 minutes. They definitely can. And if they can get him into the Shaftesburg siding, that would make it a lot easier on us, and I could go home at a somewhat decent time. Yep, P364 is Port Huron, or no, yeah, Chicago to Port Huron. It runs on the Flint sub. Once they get to Battle Creek, they stop running on the Amtrak Michigan line, then they run the Flint sub the rest of the way. 365 is the opposite. They take the Flint sub all the way to the South Bend sub in Battle Creek, then they get on the Amtrak Michigan line, take that to the end of the Amtrak Michigan line, which merges into the NS Chicago line around Chesterton at milepost 490. Excuse me, I think that's milepost 492. And then they get on NS territory there, and then they pretty much take that to Chicago. The signal is red because that signal faces east, and we have a westbound coming. So the signal has to be set red because you can't have a definite train coming with a potential for an eastbound to come. And now that a signal has been set, a path has been lined for this train, it has to go red. It has to go red because there can't be an eastbound. Because if an eastbound goes through, they're going to crash. The signal faces it faces west. The way I always look at it is whatever the signal is showing for that direction, that signal is east. Because it's when you look at it, the signal goes east. When the train hits it and knocks it down, it's for going east. And the Emmett siding just got switched, so it looks like maybe there might be another westbound somewhere, maybe. The second westbound just knocked down the Easterand control point. They should definitely be able to get that train then up to Shaftesburg within 42 minutes.
Stand up, that home. Copy. Alright, so one car short, need a new wheel.
I don't know who he's talking to.
Alright, I'll pop them up, let them know, see if we can't get one pushed to this.
No idea who he's talking to. No. Ben, the train's not even close. The first westbound's not close yet. He's probably at East Shaftesburg, but even still, he's got to go another 12 miles. If anything, I'll hear the defect detector first before I hear the chirp.
Stand up, then Homewood,
Yes.
3405.
3405. Now they're talking on the road channel.
Hey guys, I let them know you're one car short, so they're working on that. And if you guys think you can make Shaftesburg before Amtrak already up.
Look at that. That's exactly what I was just talking about. That's awesome. Let's listen to what they say. The dispatcher's asking the train if they think they can. That's funny. That's exactly what I was just talking about them going to Shaftesburg. And that was them, the dispatcher asking, do you think you can make it to Shaftesburg before Amtrak? And I said, yep. Right now we're waiting on, I think it's M397 is our westbound that we're waiting on currently. Yep, they just lined whatever this next westbound is, to East Shaftesbury. He's not lined through there yet, but they're probably going to put him in the siding. And the train is now going through Durand. So here in a second, I'm going to pause again real quick, and we're going to take a look and see what it is. It came out of Flint, so I don't know what this could be at this time of day. There's really only one train that goes in to the Flint yard, and that's A491, going west at least. Everything else doesn't really go there. Unless for some reason M301 worked it, which it could be M301. But let's see what this train is. We'll be right. A491. It was really short. It definitely wouldn't be M301 because M301 is a lot longer than that. So A491 is a pretty safe guess that they probably got out earlier rather than later. So looking like it's going to be 397, then Amtrak, then A491 to top it off. Solo leader as well, by the way, for the second westbound. And it looks like 2 minutes ago, they just hit West Shaftesbury, 397. So that means they're about 6 miles out, believe it or not. That's pretty quick. That's actually really quick. I don't think that second westbound though is going to clear Shaftesbury though before Amtrak, or at least get into the siding. Plus, considering we're going to have the one 397 going to Okemos anyways, so there's that. So we'll unlock from the defect detector in case anything else comes up. But other than that, once we hear the defect detector, it's a go time. So I'm going to kind of gather up my gloves and everything and get ready, because once we hear the defect detector, it'll only be about 5 minutes and then he'll be here. Because the defect detector is about 3 miles out. All right, 507 just got a signal at pit now, so he's not just lined at Gaines. He's now lined at pit. They're probably going to get him up on the highway if nothing else is running anytime soon. Eastbound just got lined at Emmett. That was probably the eastbound we saw earlier. Except I don't know if it went through Illinois City. I don't know. The defect detector is a device, if that's what you're asking, Kingston. The defect detector is a device that pretty much scans the axles on the train for any potential issues. Hot, overheating axle boxes, and stuff like that. Dragging equipment, if something from the train is dragging on the ground, it'll hit a switch, because if something's dragging on the ground, that's bad. And that could cause some damage to the railroad. So if that happens, it'll hit the switch, and then it will shout out. It'll pretty much shout out an alarm. The first time I rode Amtrak, the first day I rode Amtrak, when I was on my return trip back from East Lansing, we actually did pick up a defect. The defect detector right before the Lapeer station. We picked up a hot box, 3 of them actually. So yeah, we should be getting some trains here in a little bit. Start to pick things up. I know that really sucked earlier on that L302 took so long to get here. We probably missed some CN action, honestly. That second westbound is approaching Bancroft. I'll bet you in about 10 seconds here, he's going to knock it down. Okay, it was 10 seconds, but he hasn't knocked it. Yeah, I'm still here, Steven. We got some action coming here on the Flint sub. We got M397 coming. It's probably getting close now. Once we hear him on the defect detector, we'll get moving. We got Amtrak eventually, and then we'll have a very short A491. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Brody, his real name is Dylan, by the way, not Dale. Just for the record. His channel was Dale, Trains with Dale at one point. And I remember that, the good old days of that. Everyone did think Dylan's name was Dale. I can't believe it, though. We got 26 people watching right now and 21 likes. Thank you for everyone that has hopped on tonight. Even if you just hopped on for a few minutes just to come on and say hi, I appreciate it. Yeah, Dylan's... Oh, you did? You did meet him, okay. Dylan is a really good friend of mine from the Battle Creek area. He actually works for CN. Unfortunately, he's had a lot more time off than he wants right now. Let's just say. And that's because of layoffs and stuff. And I feel bad because I see all the time on his stories like, let me back in. I just want to go back to work and everything like that. And I feel you. I feel your pain on that. He just started there too. And then they laid him off right away. But you said what, Jane? All right, here we go.
Mile 232.0. Westbound.
And my power bank is officially dead. Lovely. All right, let's grab all this crap and let's get out there and catch this stupid train. We have a westbound lined up at Imlay City as well for anyone that's on the Imlay City cam. So if you guys want to check that out, we do have a westbound lined up there. Yep, it's east of Hazlitt. It's at milepost 232. As long as we get out there before he clears the detector, we'll be fine. So yeah, roughly about 5 minutes out till you guys get to see your next train, and that will be my 6th or 7th today. Because like I said, I did take a break for a while, and I did do some elevator filming. All right, I got all my equipment. So we're good. Is it lit though, Brody? Because I want lighting, and this crossing here is great. I should have closed the lid on my computer, but well, who cares? All right, he's going west, so I think we might get him. I could do what I did this morning when I got Z149, and I'd just go right here. But we'll see. I might go over there. This is the best spot. I mean, look how bright it is right here. This is really good thanks to the Gerber sign there helps. The light from the parking lot. M397 is coming. Actually, I can see him. Actually. There he is. Way in the distance down there. I think we're going to go like this. Let's do a straight angle on him. And we got the lighting from that light post as well, so that also helps. No, I never got 116. I think they tied it down in Battle Creek. All right, guys, so we'll get this train. I'll announce the loco numbers. Just do me a favor and type them in the chat. And YouTube's telling me we now have 38 people watching. That's insane. This might be the best stream I've ever done. And it's not even a midnight rail fanning session. So if you haven't already, do me a favor, hit the like button. Say hi to me in the chat, too, if you haven't done so already. And be prepared. This crossing has some cool e-bells. This has Safe Tran Type 3 high-pitched, or Siemens high-pitched. So that was kind of a nice little surprise this morning because I didn't know this road had these kind of bells. Sounds good, Brody. I will. Like the B, yep, exactly. Eastern time zone, Estonia. Eastern time zone. All of Michigan is in the Eastern time zone except 4 counties in the Upper Peninsula. And we're located right now in Hazlet, Michigan, which is just east of Lansing. And there's the end of train track, or end of train device that just chirped. He should be coming out of the detector soon. Let me lock in on that. It could be very long. You know what, guys? I think that's actually, you know what, I lied. That's not even the train light. That's the freaking signal bungalow box. Oh, that's funny. Here I'm thinking, oh, I can see him in the distance, but I forgot the track's curved to the left. Oh, that's funny. I'm surprised we haven't heard the defect detector again. It's probably going to go off right.
CN detector, mile 232.0. West found, no defects. Temperature 4.3. Total axles 6.74. Speed 2.3. Detector out.
He's probably going to go off in a second, and boom, there it goes. And the train's coming. Here we go. The gates are going down at Carlton Road. So here we go. And right after that defect detector went off, the gates are going down at Carlton Road. So here comes the train, 8:35 p.m. Hazlet, Michigan. And 5616. These cars right there are a clear indication of M397 with those steel pipes. Brody, you're right. That defect detector we picked up 10 miles. I'm actually surprised I picked that up 10 miles away from here. That was for Amtrak. So Amtrak is about 10 miles away from here. Again, they got to stop in East Lansing. They're probably going to be there for a while because they're about 18 minutes early. And they can't leave till their scheduled departure. Davis, I think you missed the train that I got on CSX. I did get one on CSX earlier. Back up the stream about an hour and you'll see it. I did get one, so this is number 2. Thank you, Gavin, once again for the numbers. I appreciate it. Thank you. (8:39 p.m. M397 here in Hazlet, Michigan at Hazlet Road. Send them out here. Get them going. There we go, guys. We're on the board for 2 now on the stream. That puts me up to either 6 or 7 for the day. I think that puts me up to 7, actually. I think. Because I think the CSX was 6, and I think that was 7. Because I think I got 4 here this morning, and then I got 1 in East Lansing. I went up to one of the pedestrian crossings and caught 399 that had a beak hole, trying second. So there you go, guys. There's another train. And I think ATCS, yeah, I don't think my phone disconnected. It didn't. That's awesome. So I don't have to reconnect. That's awesome. All right, now it's going to be a little bit. Amtrak will depart at 9 o'clock. So we should get them in about probably 10 minutes. 10 minutes after 9. We'll get him, and then we'll get the last train, and then it should be about roughly 9:30 by then, and then that's about what we'll probably end the stream. So there you guys have it. Another train. Hopefully my phone battery is doing okay. Let me check it real quick. And actually, I'm going to make a quick report real quick. Nope. We're going to get 2 more. We're going to get Amtrak, and then we're going to get the short A491. Hang on, guys. We're going to pause real quick. I'll be right back. I think I'm still hearing that horn in the distance. 507 just got lined under the highway and into the the Flint yard. Yep, actually it looks like Amtrak might be going into the siding. They might be running around the train. The siding at West Shaftesbury is now set. And
10, Homewood, CN 8017, over.
That's...
Hey guys, you'll be meeting 116 there at Cedar, just for a heads up there, over.
Oh, look at that. 116.
Is correct, over.
Q116. I think that's what they're talking about at 116. I think they just said, yeah, I think I think Q116. Finally, Q116 is coming through. Man, talk about a very late 116. It's Q116. Okay, I might actually stay out for that now. All right, we have a green. We do have a green now for the next train, which the next train is going to be Amtrak. It looks like they're going to be going into the siding. I think I might have an idea what's going on here. I think they said they're going to meet. They said 397 is going to meet 116 at Cedar, which is in Lansing. So that probably means the Amtrak's going to go into the siding, going around 491. I'm surprised they don't just put 491 in the siding. Honestly, that makes more sense to me. So we might be here to get 116 as well, because 116 is running very, very late due to that dead power. So 116, that means the Holly sub's going to have a very late run tonight. Either that's going to, or it's going to come around the morning. So we'll be sticking around for that. I kind of want to get 116 now. That'll probably be my latest catch of 116. I've never seen them this late before. 116 is passing Charlotte now. Thank you. Thank you, Brody. So Charlotte rail cam is at Potterville. Pretty much was at 208, which means he's about 21 miles away. That's about the same distance as going to Bancroft from here. But what the frick was that? Am I hearing another horn? I think we have a train coming. I think it's coming. It's coming before Amtrak. We got a train coming, guys. There was something sitting in the siding at Okemos. Hang on, guys. Let's go back out there now. That's why I was hearing a horn. Here we go. Back out. Fortunately, Okemos Road is 2 miles away. That's what it is. It's a freight train going in the siding. Duh. That makes sense. That makes complete sense now. We're actually getting another freight first before 364. So actually, we're getting a lot of action out here tonight. All right, we're going to get this one on the other side. So I think the next one, he's about probably roughly, or we could get him right here. I think we're going to get him. We could get him right here. Let's get him right here. Because why not? This will make for an interesting shot. If we just go right here. Yeah, let's just go right here. I don't think there's another road before Okemos Road. I think it's 2 miles of no crossings. Yep, here we go. All right, guys, we got a freight coming. It's going east. It was in the siding, hiding on us in Okemos. It is currently 8:47 p.m. Yeah, this is probably 394. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think A492 is actually going to go through here, and I think they're going to put 492 in the siding. Man, this can be close. I think that's what's going on here. I haven't heard an end of train device though yet. Let's stop the camera. I thought I was hearing another train horn. Maybe it was just the Ace. Maybe there isn't a train. I think that's what it is. I think it might actually be just for Amtrak. Interesting. What was after CSX? I think it is safe to say that if there was another train coming out of the siding at Okemos, then we would have seen it already. It would have at least popped out 2 miles. I mean, we've been out here for about a good 7 or 8 minutes, unless it's going really slow. And I think I would have heard end of train device. So, all right, let's see what we got here. It's 8:51. They're probably approaching East. Actually, they're probably sitting in East Lansing right now. What do you mean you heard a train after CSX? You talking about after maybe L302 just departed? It's probably L302 departing from Lansing. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that it's Amtrak that's coming next. Because like I said, I would have heard something. So we're going to go sit back in the van for a little bit. I think I'm going to turn the car battery on and start charging my phone up a little bit. Just because my power bank is dead. It said like 30 and then it just went right down to 0, which sucks because it's not even that old of a power bank. Excuse me. Then it was probably the horn on 116 or something. I don't know. Balti. If it was, I don't think it would stop. The eastbound couldn't have stopped. I think the only eastbound we have is 116. By the way, guys, someone go on Imway. Someone can go on Imway City Cam and see what went through because a train just went through the Imway City Cam. So if anyone wants to go on there and look, feel free. Yeah, it's got to be Amtrak. ATCS is being glitchy, guys. Check this out. I know this is a glitch because you can see 507 right there, but it's saying something's on the highway right now, but there's definitely not. It might be I'll bet you that's what the next westbound is. It's probably M301 that went through Imlay City. Let's pull that up real quick. Imlay City Rail Cam. Imlay. If I can type. Oh, sorry. You didn't notice my camera's not focused. Sorry about that. I'm sorry I have to prop it up the way like that, guys. I know it kind of sucks. Let's see what it was that went through. Ooh, don't my foot might have sleeped on me. Now it feels all fuzzy. Ah. X City Rail trailing. Got a couple interesting cars on there, actually. Yep, that's M301. That looks like M301. So that would be it. That would make sense. Okay. That short A491 looks to be in the main track at Shaftesburg because they've now given the eastbound a signal to go out of there. Hey, Georgia Rail, good to see you. Glad you could hop on tonight. I was wondering if you were going to show up. So what happened is now, guys, is that westbound, that A491, that very short one, looks to be in the main track of Shaftesburg, and they just gave a signal for an eastbound to come out of the siding. But there's nothing in the siding, so it's going to be Amtrak going in and running around A491. So the next train we'll be seeing will be Amtrak 364, which should be departing here real soon. And actually, I probably should hook my scanner back in. We'll hook my scanner back in, and they'll be departing at 9 o'clock from East Lansing. And then they'll probably be here in about 10 minutes or so. The question is 116 going to follow Amtrak, or are they going to put 116 at Okemos? Because I think what's going to happen is 116 is going to follow Amtrak. Then they're going to let 397 take the switch at Cedar to go west after 116 clears. Then they could either hold 116 at Okemos and let A491 go through, or they could let 116 go through first and then send it. So that's what's the news? You probably did. You either heard that or you heard, unless it was the same horn. Yeah, Q116 is very late today, Georgia. They had an engine issue around Vicksburg earlier today on the South Bend sub. They had to send a light power K116 over to get it. Then they had to bring him up to Battle Creek, tie him down there for a bit, and now all of a sudden they are sending him. Yeah, what's the news, Kingston? You said you have news. What's the news? I'm sure that static is my scanner trying to pick up the Amtrak is departing East Lansing. So we'll assume that that's what it is. And then when we get after Amtrak passes, depending on what this signal does here, if it goes back to green, that means they're going to run the eastbound. If it goes red and stays red, actually what probably will happen is they'll probably go back to yellow, at least first, till the train gets onto the siding, and then they're able to send 491, if they send 491 first. So we'll see what happens. I've been live for 3 hours, by the way, guys. Isn't that crazy? So Amtrak sounds like it's departing East Lansing now, so they should. Like I said, I think they're going to be here in about 10 minutes, and if everything goes right, I might be able to leave here at 9:30 after all the last 3 trains come through. Because now, when we found out that 116 is now running, I really want to catch it now because it's running so late. I mean, you don't really see that very often. You're right. The pizza can wait. You remembered that I did say my parents were getting me pizza. The pizza can wait. It's fine. I'll have to heat it up for leftovers, but that's okay. Depending if I can find room to park there, maybe I will catch it there as well. Why not Railfanner for the CPKC holiday train? I know we were talking about that earlier tonight, that I will be doing a big chase of that. Leftover Jets is good. You're not wrong. Except I like to eat it when I get it right from the store. But that's okay. Yep. Yeah, there's ATCS coverage. It mostly covers Durand, but we also have Imlay City. And the Imlay City coverage kind of extends into Lapeer, Emmett, West Hapan, and even Ash on the Mount Clemens sub. It makes the control points turn blue, meaning they get a little bit of data. All right, that sounds like Amtrak. So we are going to go out and we're going to go get set up because he's going to go flying through here. Little Caesars actually used to be my go-to. Little Crapster's Pizza. Fun fact about that, though, Anthony, was Little Caesars used to be my go-to. Where's my camera? Is my camera still? Oh, my camera's still on my tripod. I didn't take it off the tripod before setting it on the ground. Why would I do that? What a dunkelman I am. Little Caesars isn't bad. It's just after a while I get annoyed by it. And you know, I never used to be that way. I used to always go to Little Caesars. But now I just find that, you know, that places like Jets are just better. Because it has to be. Not sponsored. I hear Amtrak. I hear the horn. He's probably at Okemos Road. That was quick. Here we go. Amtrak gonna be flying through here. We'll see if it's the same locomotive concept as this morning. That was actually a lot quicker than I thought. Here we go. Amtrak 364 coming through here. Current time is 9:03 p.m. So he probably blew his horn for Okemos Road, so he's probably a little bit less than 2 miles out. And he'll probably be going really fast. Probably close to 60 if I had to guess. Here we go. Here we go. I lied. There is a crossing between Okemos Road and here. Hey Aiden, welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We got an Amtrak coming. I tried. .4606 for the lead, and oh, look at that. P42.57. P42 on the rear. That's going to lead 365 tomorrow. That's Amtrak Wolverine. Let's try this again. That was Amtrak Blue Water 364 here in Hazlet, Michigan, with 4606 up front and a P42 that's going to lead 365 tomorrow out of Port Huron. Hazlet, Michigan. Okay, I clearly cannot talk. Okay, guys, this is insane. YouTube is telling me we have 40 people watching now. Okay, it just went down to 39, but wow. You guys are insane. This is by far the best out of all my channels I've done. Like, we have never had numbers like this before on James Tube 439 for streams, which, by the way, tomorrow I will be doing a stream on James Tube 439. We're going to be playing some games. Well, guys, guess what? It says 39. It always varies, but we did just get a signal lined up on the Holly sub for 116 to go south. So they're gonna be coming in after. Hey Brody, if you're still on there, go message Graham and tell him that 116 is finally coming. 116 is coming to town. Oh, who said that? And it looks like 507 just got to Flint. Yeah, go tell Graham. He's going to be so upset. Let me put in my scanner. We'll go to the external antenna. And we'll probably have, the signal's still red. It'll probably go yellow here in a second. We'll see how fast he's going when he goes across the detector. What is it now? Is it Z148? Yep, I remember that. Eastbound? Oh my gosh. That might be 148.
CN detector, mile 232.0. Eastbound.
I'll get this on video. Defect detector for Amtrak 364.
CN detector, mile 232.0. Eastbound, no defects. Temperature 43F. Total axles 32. Speed 64. Detector out.
64 miles an hour for Amtrak 364. There we go. We got that on video as well. All right, there we go. Signal is still red, so we might have that. We might have the westbound coming first. We'll see what happens. But one thing's for sure, we'll know because we'll hear it go through the detector before it comes here. No M395, Anthony. As I've told you guys many times, there is no such thing as M395. On this line, you have M301, M302, M394, M397, and M399. The signal just went up to yellow. So we'll see what happens. That might mean the train just got to the next automatic signal before it hits the siding at Shaftesbury. Because once he hits that siding at Shaftesbury, they could either send the next train, or okay, you're good, Anthony. Yeah, but even still, Brody, they tend to run it as an X395, and that hasn't even ran in forever. I got lucky that one time I was in Battle Creek, and they ran it as an M395 X. But we do have M393 that runs out of Battle Creek, supposedly. Like I said, I'm 99.8% sure that exists, but, you know, no one's ever really posted that. No, it's going to be Q116, this 116 that we're going to be getting. But honestly, if you guys think about it, this Q116 is kind of like the old days when Q116 used to run overnight. You did? You caught 393? Okay. He does? Okay. Hey, link me to a video so I can just see. I want to see what the consist all consists of. And how long ago was it? So we'll see what happens. Train just went through going west at Lapeer. That would probably be the M301. Honestly, if I had tons of time to kill out here and I didn't have to do an over an hour and a half drive to get home, I'd stay out till midnight. Limited clear. That means he's approaching. Yep, he's gonna go right around A491. Excuse me. Thank you, Brody. Manifest, they do kind of have a time range. M399 tends to pass through in the morning to the mid-morning. 394 and 302 tend to pass through in the afternoon and evening hours, at least around here. 396 is a morning train that tends to run in the mid-morning. They got to work Flint though, so if you're on the line east of Flint like I am sometimes in Lapeer, sometimes it turns into the early afternoon. M301 and M397 tend to run one after another one behind each other. Don't go based off the CN symbols MGH if that's what you're looking at, because that thing is so outdated. There's no... Okay, and Amtrak just hit West Shaftesbury, by the way. The thing is, though, Railroad Fan does not work. Like, for the CN symbols, it's not updated. CSX and NS is way more accurate. CN, they don't even have E253 on there. They don't even have... They have 396 running as needed on there. Unless they may have changed that, actually. Yeah, 396 says on there that it's as needed, but it's a daily train. Okay, we just got a signal. It's gonna be 116 next. They're gonna run around him. So that answers that question. Signal just went flashing yellow, so that's back up there to normal, but that should go to green here in a bit. Once the train gets far enough up, probably when he gets to the next signal to exit the siding. So we're going to get 116, and then we're going to get 491. Yeah, 396 does come from Tennessee. That's like the longest distance manifest we have. That's a long distance one. Yeah, it's out of Memphis. Excuse me. Honestly, Kingston, I try not to ask. The only time sometimes I will is sometimes I'll wave big to the Amtrak. That's why I waved and I got a little horn show there. But even still, sometimes if you don't ask for a horn show, sometimes you'll get one when you least expect it. There's been many times, and actually, that's a compilation I will be putting together at some point. Is some of the of horn shows that I've gotten from crews. So, yep, I think that's gonna be yep. Looks like we're gonna have 116. When did 116 go through the camera, Brody? The other thing I find funny, I can't believe they've lined 116 at Pitt and Gaines already. Like he's not even here in Hazlitt yet. Yeah, 844. 844. I can hear you, Kingston. Do you know how many messages I'm getting flooding in right now? You know, you're not the only one that I've skipped over messages because I got a million of them coming in. You guys are all talking in the chat. Y'all want me to read your messages? Great. You're gonna have to cut me some slack, okay? Also, when you post a million messages at once, too, I'm not gonna want to read all of them. So keep that in mind too. South end of the Chicago I just got set as well. So the Chicago Y is getting it's halfway set for 116. So yeah. A44, no. All right, it's gonna be 116. We just got a green, which means Amtrak has probably made it to East Shaftesbury. You said 844. Okay, we're gonna get out then, and we're gonna get ready for Amtrak, or not Amtrak, 116. Wow, I can't believe I'm saying this. We're gonna catch 116 at this time of night. That's insane. So here we go. Let's get out and get ready for it because 116, there's nothing stopping him now. Excuse me. That Dr. Pepper's really good, so don't mind me. Now I got to figure out where I want to catch this thing too, because I think I'm going to catch him. I think we're going to catch him probably just right here, honestly. It's really bright right here, which I kind of like. So I think I'm just going to film him from the parking lot right here. That would look good right here if I shot from right here. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. It's not a bad idea. The only downside is this stupid, let me see if I can knock it down. Nope. Just went right up. I kicked the leaves up, though. No, this eastbound is going to be Q116. Because he's got a signal to go onto the Holly sub. Well, he doesn't have it on there yet, but he's got signals lined up way ahead of him. The only downside is I am kind of on a low angle here, so that does kind of suck. And if I go up, my camera, if I can unlock it, my camera's going to have the shadows of the light, which I don't like. Try it, though. We'll see how this works. Maybe let me see. Maybe I'll raise the tripod up just a little bit. Let's try that. Let's just raise it up just a little bit. I could always adjust my thing as well. There we go. All right, tripod's lifted up a little bit higher now. Let's see how this works. Oh, that's actually a lot better. There, here's what my picture looks like. That actually looks really good. So I think I'm gonna keep doing that. Yeah, 116 will fly through here, but he'll have to slow down when he gets to Shaftesburg. You're gonna have to slow down. Excuse me. When did it die? When did 2246 die? $23.70. Are you kidding? Nope, I got 20% on my phone. So that means we're going to have to go back in the car. I'm going to have to actually turn the car on when we get done with this train. No way. That's crazy. Maybe what they should just do is at least tow it. At least tow it and have the lights still on. That's what I would do. Wow, that's going to suck. I was also, don't believe this yet unless it's actually confirmed, but I was hearing rumors supposedly from someone saying that the holiday train is going to run through Michigan without the lights on. Like I said, don't assume that that's true, because it could be wrong. All right. Yep, 36. Says 33 on my end. It's always weird like that. So, yeah. All right, real quick, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go on, and I'm going to write. I need to write down in my log the trains, the past three that we got, the CSX, the M397, and then Amtrak. So we'll be right back. Well, we're going to hold that thought for a second because I hear Q116 now. So I want to make sure I get that on video for you guys. So I'll update my log after we get this train. 116 coming through here real soon here on the Flint sub. It's getting busy out here tonight. You know, from waiting an hour and a half to 2 hours on the stupid Plymouth sub for L302 with a green signal that looked like it was going to burn out for how long it was staying on. Things are now starting to really pick up the pace, which is good. This sub starts out in Port Huron, Michigan, and it goes all the way to Illinois. It changes names. It starts as the Flint sub. It also goes to Canada, though, too. I mean, it goes really far. Flint sub goes from Port Huron to Battle Creek, Michigan, if you want to look that up. That's Port Huron and Battle Creek. Then you also got the South Bend sub that goes Battle Creek, which is what it turns into when you get to Battle Creek. Battle Creek to Griffith, Indiana. All right, here we go. We're starting. All right, everybody. We got a very late Q116 coming. Very late because the engine died earlier today and they had to go rescue it from Vicksburg. Coming out here really late now that they're given the okay to go through. It's 9:25 p.m. here in Hazlet, Michigan. You can see the green signal reflecting off the track down there. Okay, what happened to 1225? Because I had a friend tell me that also died as well. Hey, what's up, Liam? You're just in time. We're about to get 116 running very, very late. We're gonna restart this clip real quick. Actually, I shouldn't have done that because I did a lot of talking. After having its unit die out in Vicksburg earlier today and having to be picked up by a light power locomotive to be brought to Battle Creek, we have a very late Q116 about to go through. Here in Hazlet, Michigan, it's 9:26 p.m. Q116. I saw Brody. I saw what you're saying. All right, I think he's blowing for Hagedorn, which means he's pretty close. There we go. He's very close. I can hear him now. End of train device. I don't know why. Why do you ask, Georgia? Do you know where 148 is? Crap, I got 10% on my phone. Read to this clip. All right, everybody. With Q116's lead locomotive dying out in Vicksburg earlier today and having had a locomotive going... Oh, my God, what am I doing? All right, everybody, we got 116 coming. Q116 running very late tonight. They died out in Vicksburg earlier today and had to be rescued. 9:30 p.m., Hazlet, Michigan. bridge lit up all down there. He's getting pretty close. The gate should be activating right about now. Yes, got it. Yes, I got it. I got it, guys. $33.14 and $22.49. Did anyone get the locomotive numbers? Throw them in there. I think it was 3314 and something else. Thank you, Davin. Alright, I'm worried about my phone dying, so I'm going to put you guys in the van and I'm going to turn the battery on. $116 just got lined up against the, or to the Chicago line. Hang on, guys, 1 second. Yep. Yep, 116's lined up on the Chicago line. No, I'm not going to end the stream yet. There's the intermodals. Oh, nice. Plymouth is a cool spot. I did Plymouth a couple times lately. Where's my phone? Holy crap, they actually were able to squeeze the signal in there. Look at that. Amtrak had stopped at Durand, and Amtrak barely cleared it for them to be able to line him on the Chicago line. That's close. And there's the end of that train. So I'll be right back. I got to run out there and go get... Wow, we have 47 people watching. Are you kidding me? No way. And 30 likes. Guys, that's crazy. All right, hang on. Let me go get my camera. I'll be right back. Yeah, I hope I got that on video of me doing that. Hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, I'm gonna leave my tripod outside. I'm sick of having to pull it in and out of the car. So let's do this. Yeah, YouTube's showing that we have 41 people watching right now. That's crazy. So thank you. Okemos went blue. Let's see, how long ago was that that went blue? 7 minutes ago. Duh. Oh, I know. I know you guys saw me. I felt like doing that just to mess around. So once he gets to West Shaftesbury and he clears completely West Shaftesbury, they'll get 491 going. And that, my friends, will be the final train of the evening when we get 491. But real quick, before we do that, I am going to update my log now that I have a chance to do that. So we'll be right back. Just hang in there for 1 second. Okay, we're back. Anything? Yeah, absolutely. We have a lot of cool CN units here. Today I actually caught a CN zebra stripe, one of those older units, and then a Canadian cab as well. So that was pretty cool that I was able to get as well. And my stupid cord's probably not going to let me leave my camera like this, or my phone. So don't worry, stream is still going. We're going to get one more train, and then that's going to do it for tonight. The defect detector did just go off for him entering it, but he didn't clear it yet. Probably will be, though, real soon, so we'll be ready for that. Might as well get it. Defect detector for Q116. 9:41 p.m. Take 2 for Q116 defect detector. If it goes off, it goes off. I'm going to delete those 2 clips. Next train should be 491. It's been sitting on the main at Shaftesbury for a while now. I think they're going to be getting him going after 116 clears. Yep, take 2. It'll be take 3 here in a second. I'm just going to start the camera right when I hear the scanner click for the defect detector. He's probably going slow because he's probably got to go limited speed to go around 491.
Detector, mile 232.0. Eastbound, no defects. Temperature 4.3 F. Total axles 390. Speed 2.4. Detector. detector out.
Q116 defect detector, 9:44 p.m. Signal is still red down there. Probably will go yellow here in a second. Because what's probably going to happen is that signal's probably going to flip back, and they're going to have to wait. Then they'll probably flip it back. Anyone on the Mount Clemens sub out there tonight? You got A484 line now, by the way. Yeah, that was Q116 that just went through the detector. So, well, I did say earlier on the stream I wanted to leave around 9 o'clock or 9:30 so I can get home around 11. Looks like I'm going to get home probably a little before midnight. So hopefully they can get the stupid A491 going here soon. I want to catch that one too because, you know, why not? Which one? Hey, what's up, Brian Rock Railfan? Hope you're having a good Saturday evening yourself. I know about 394, Brody, but you know what? You know what? You live out here in this section. I got a long drive. And honestly, I've been up since 3:30. And I know when I start driving home, I'm probably going to start feeling drowsy. And then I'm going to have to crack open my energy drink. I'm not going to go yet. We'll get one more train. We'll see what it is. I think it's going to be 491 though. My guess would be 491 for the next train, and then that's going to be my last one. Whatever one comes next. Okay, signal just went yellow. So when he hits West Shaftesburg, we should get a little data for that when he hits it. 116 has not hit West Shaftesburg yet. After all, the defect detector was 3 miles away from is 3 miles away from West Shaftesburg anyway, so he should be coming up there real soon. Once he hits that means he's entered it. He'll be going probably a limited speed. He's probably going to go down to maybe about 20. Once he hits West Shaftesburg, it'll be about probably 2 to 3 minutes. And then we should get the track. The track should switch, and then we should get 491. So the next train could be here probably in about 15, 20 minutes or so. By the way, we've been live for almost 4 hours now. This is insane. And that's the only reason why I'm actually doing the stream longer than I wanted to is because we have so many people watching. And I'm grateful for everyone that hopped on. We had 40 people at one point. That's insane. I've never had that many before on a live stream. So my thanks to everyone tonight. Even if you just came on for a few minutes or just came on to say hi and stuff, you know. I want to thank everyone, especially the people that have been on here since I started. I mean, there's a couple people that have been on here for a very long time. So thank you to everybody that's been on here. What do you mean you're so bored you're losing hope? Plymouth, wait, what? Plymouth sub? The Plymouth sub only gets, around here, it only gets 2 to 4 a day. If the Plymouth sub was getting 5 to 7 every 3 hours, then East Lansing would be one of the best spots to rail in. That would mean CSX is getting more action than CN. Oh, and 116 has just hit West Shaftesburg as of 15 seconds ago. Amtrak just got lined at East Flint and Lapeer. So that means he'll probably be going into Lapeer real soon. Or not, Flint real soon. I think they get to Flint around 10 and then 10:32 for Lapeer. Let me unlock that so we can hear the rest of the scanner feed. So we'll get this last train. We'll get one more. That'll put us up to double digits for the day. 10. Considering I had a long break after 12 p.m. Yeah, so my guess is the signal's probably going to go back to flashing yellow briefly. Because here, I'll show you guys. It's solid yellow right now. So you can see it down there. It's solid yellow. It'll probably start flashing here in a bit. There's my tripod out there. Staying warm out there, tripod? Tripod's like, nope. It's cold out here and I'm metal. I'm made of metal. Of course I'm cold. Yeah. The Plymouth sub is from the yeah, it's west. The Saginaw sub is the divider. You go east of that, that's the Detroit sub, and that's where all the trains run pretty much, is Detroit sub and Saginaw sub, and that's because they all take the Y. You only get a couple that go north and south of the diamond, like straight through. You'll get 2 daily trains that'll go straight west and east through there. You got L302, which we saw earlier, and then L303, obviously. But yeah, anything west of there is the Plymouth sub, and the Plymouth sub is the deadest part of the line. It doesn't get much. Although I did do an all-nighter last weekend, and I did catch a grain train at about 2:50 in the morning. Fair enough, SoCal. If you want good spots to railfan, go to places like Flint, because you can get Lake State Railway, which is one of our Class 2 short lines. You can also get CN, obviously the same line here pretty much. You'll get a lot of good stuff. Lake State Railway is pretty cool to film, and if you don't want to spend a whole day only getting maybe just like 2 or 3 short line trains, then Flint's a good spot because you can get those, but you can get a lot of these trains. And there we go. Now we got an advanced approach. So that means he's probably getting close to East Shaftesbury. East Shaftesbury has not been hit yet by 116. But we'll watch that signal, and if that goes red, that means they're gonna line 491. They'll line him out of the main. If it goes green, then it means they're gonna run another train around him. But I doubt they're gonna run a third one around him. I think they're gonna probably get 491 moving. Are you asking me, will I ever railfan rally? I will try to sometime. Romulus is a good area. Romulus is a good area to go to. That's a good spot to go. It'll be a little bit slower, but and there we go. 491 is now lined. There you guys go. 491 is a coming, so we'll hear him on the defect detector once he gets going. So there you guys go. 491 is coming out of Shaftesbury, and that means he's about 6 miles away because we're at 229. So that means halfway in between that he'll hit the detector. But someday, speaking of Lake State, I am going to do just a day probably in Wixom sometime on Lake State Railway. I would like to just do a day, see what I can get. Hopefully pick a day where I get grains as well. So, yeah. West Shaftesbury is still showing that the siding is set, but maybe maybe it's just being glitchy and it hasn't updated. Sometimes it can be weird. Those blue ones, they can be very tricky. How do I know if it's lined? Well, I can tell you one thing. When I got a red signal like this automatic right here, you know it's not going to be coming. It's not going to be anything going that way. It's going to be coming the opposite direction because that's an automatic signal. If it was red all the time, then it would be dispatcher controlled, and then that would mean that dispatch has to authorize that signal to go to whatever is appropriate. Based on the rail conditions, depending if there's another train in front of it, if a train's taking a turnout, a Y, a switch, stuff like that. But in this case, because it's an automatic and its default flash is flashing yellow, if it goes red, it means you got a train going in the opposite direction. If it goes green, that means you got a train going towards the signal. But in this case, because it went red, we have a train going away from it. In other words, a westbound for this scenario. Yeah, I'm surprised West Shaftesbury hasn't. It's not showing that it's switched back to normal. Oh well. It's probably being glitchy. It does sometimes do that, where it doesn't always pick everything up. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. And regardless, we know it's coming, and we have the defect detector to help us with that. And guess what? We just got a westbound line at Durand. That's going to be 301. But we're not going after it. We could be here all night with all these eastbound. We got another 394, eventually a 148. I mean, we could be here all night. That's how busy this line can be in the evening. But we're gonna be heading out after this last trip. This will be our last one. Good old 491 to end off the night. A very short one. Yep, correct. That's pretty much what I said to sum it all up. Yeah, so the signal, yes. So what happens is, the signal, what happens is when it goes red, if a train just passes it, the signal's got to reset to whatever its default setting is. And in this case, because that signal was flashing yellow, that means 2 signals out, there's a dispatcher signal that is red by default. If it goes green, that means the dispatcher signal past it has been authorized by the dispatcher to show a signal in that direction. If it goes red, in this case, it means a signal has been authorized and a path has been lined in the opposite direction. Now, by default, this signal in this case, when a train gets far enough past it after going, in this case, that signal was showing, that signal was an eastbound signal. When the train gets far enough east, it'll start by going to yellow. Yellow means the next signal out is red, be prepared to stop. 2 signals out, you got flashing yellow. And that's, in that case, what it typically is, because if nothing is lined by the dispatcher signal, then it can't be green, because then green means that you have a clear signal, proceed, and at least 3 more signals. That means that there's got to be at least 3. Like green can be 3 signals or more that are green ahead. 3 at the minimum. Once you start to see, not green, I should say that when it goes green, it means the next signal out could either be flashing yellow or it could be green. At a minimum, you'd be able to go through 3 more signals, including that. So I know I'm kind of making it hard to understand, but think about it this way. When you see a green signal like that, especially in an automatic, if it's green, that means when you pass that signal, counting that signal, at least you can go through 3 more signals. At least. When you start to see that flashing yellow, it means 2 signals out. Solid yellow, 1 signal. Red, you can't go through that, otherwise you get laid off. And that's very bad. All right, looks like so West Shaftesbury 1 minute ago was reset back to normal. Either that or actually, no, the train probably came out of there. Because sometimes when the train hits the control point, with ATCS being so glitchy as it is and the parts that don't pick up very well, what happens is it probably hit the signal control point. So I know I sound like a big nerd when I talk about all this ATCS stuff. Oh, 3 engines? Wow.
3405 west, on post 235.
235. That means he's coming through. He's a moving. He's not the defect detector yet, so we still got time. As soon as he hits that detector, we'll get out and we'll get this last. This will be the last one, and then I'm going home because it's gonna take me an hour and a half to get home, and I'm not gonna get home till probably close to midnight at this rate. I don't see this train coming through for at least another 15 minutes. What's up, Estonia? There's a military train? Oh, interesting. Yes, blinking red is a thing. Blinking red tends to be paired up, though, with at least 2 or 3 signal heads. Blinking red is kind of interesting the way it works. It can, blinking red typically is used for like a red over blinking red to indicate a restricting aspect, meaning the train has to go through at restricting speed. Not true. Not true. CN does call signals. At times. They do. They do, because I heard them say, I know Amtrak is Amtrak, but they said, I think they gave him a clear to go through. Well, guys, guess what? We just got an eastbound now lined up at West Shaftesbury, which means after 491 gets to Okemos, we're probably going to get 394. That's funny. That's crazy. I wonder if 394 is sitting at Okemos right now. I think, like I said, I think 491 will be it for me because I've been out here for a while and I need to get going home. At least I'll have a lot of content to do a good Hassle It video because I always like to go to I like to go everywhere on the Flint sub, and stuff like that. Okay, thanks for coming on, Kingston. It was good. It was good having you on here. Thanks for coming. We'll see you later. What's up, Wabash River Rail M345 with CSX Gevos? Cool. Well, just know, Kingston, there will always be another stream, so you can always come back for more in the future. And there will be a small one on Monday for the CP holiday train. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do I what, Estonia? I'm sorry. I know you've been trying to ask me something. I apologize. I'm trying to make sure I get that. Do I use the oh yeah, I use the locator app. Yeah, I do. That's a good app. I use that because on my I have a Google map, a Google My Map where I've laid out like every crossing I've toured and stuff like that when I do my crossing tours for YouTube, and I use that so I can get the milepost for each crossing. I do use that, and that's a great app. Right, we're talking about the same thing, right? The railroad crossing locator app where it tells you like all the crossings and the milepost. That's what you're talking about, right? That's what I thought. Yes, that's what I thought. Yes, I do use that. Oh. Nope, never mind. That's a car. I thought that was the freaking train for a second, but it was a car because there's a road over there. See that car driving over there? That one right there? The road curves down there, and I thought that was the train for a second. I was like, how did I miss it? That kind of scared me for a second. Yeah, I use that app all the time, though. It's a good app. It's very convenient, and you know, you can also look up crossings on there as well with it. And you can also see if there's any accidents that have happened there too. Oh, you're good, MGH. It's a great app though. I forgot who told me about it, but someone told me about that, and I was thrilled when they showed it to me. I mean, it's pretty cool. You can look up all the accidents that have happened at that crossing, you know, and you can see what kind of train it was, how fast it was going, you know, all that stuff. A484 is going through Mount Clemens right now for anyone that's out there. I don't think anyone's out there right now. Oh, it's A491. There is no A490 out here. There's a 492, which I missed today because I had to go to the football game. Oh, okay. All right. Well, welcome back, Kingston. We should be getting this train probably within about 10 minutes now. Maybe less. I feel like any second he's going to hit the defect detector. Because it's been about 5 minutes since they called out going west. I got to shut the car. I still have the car on right now because right now I'm going to shut the car off. So that way I'm not wasting too much battery. And I know I've been charging my phone. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I checked my percentage. My phone's up to 22% now, so that's good. I got some battery for that now. For A484 is a train that runs from Flat Rock, Michigan, up to Sarnia. All right. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Little Rock's mom, I appreciate you. You guys have always been good to me coming on here and just showing support. So I always appreciate you guys whenever you guys come in. So thank you. I absolutely appreciate it. There we go.
Mile 232.0. Westbound.
He's probably going to clear it pretty quickly because he's a short train. But all right, here we go. It's going to be for A491. Very early tonight, considering didn't seem like they had a lot of freight that they had to work with. And with that being said, I'm now going to shut down my computer. I don't need it anymore now. The tracking is all done. This is our last train. We're gonna take this video. Yep. Oh, I need my gloves. I need my gloves. I need my gloves. I need my gloves. It's cold out here. See, do we film this one in the parking lot again? Let's find out. Nah, we're gonna go over here and get an angle. All right, last train of the night, folks, and should be clearing that defect detector here in a second.
Detector, mile 232.0. Found no defects. Temperature 4.3 F. Total axles 2.4. Speed 2.5. Detector out.
A491 is coming. Hazlet, Michigan. Last train of the night. Guys, that was a Jiva horn from down there. He's going to sit at Okemos. That's going to be 394. That's crazy. So we had 244 axles for this A491. And once the crossing goes down over there, we will do it. So, yeah. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Going to make a quick text. I just got the end of train device chirp. That just went off. So here we go, guys. Coming up here. Final train of the night. Someone just honked at me. Gates are going down. Here we go. For A491. Gates are going down at Carlton Road. So here we go for A491 at 10:11 p.m. here in Hazlet, Michigan. Georgia, I will. Go on one of my videos and put your Discord tag in there, and I will. Just comment on one of my newest videos. $34.05. No, Anthony, it's I think it's just a regular A491. And that's A491 here in Hazlet, Michigan. Current time is 10:14 p.m. Thank you, Davin. Thanks for getting the number in there. There you guys have it, A491. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a very fun stream that we had tonight. 4 hours and 20 minutes we have been live for. That's insane. We've been going for a very long time. But our time is up. It is time to head home. I'm going to start packing up the van. And honestly, while I do that, I'll keep the stream going because I feel like 394 is going to come through pretty quickly. So maybe we will get 394 real quick. So just stay on here. I just got to pack up a couple things. I got to take down the external antenna. And we'll keep an eye out for 394. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Let's just get 394. You know what? Screw it. Let's not even go home. I'm kidding about that. I actually do got to go home. I got a long drive, and unfortunately, it's going to suck because it is nighttime. Good old nighttime drive time. Plus, I want to go home and eat my pizza that my parents picked up for me as well. Actually, the only thing I've had to eat today was my McDonald's breakfast this morning. Haven't had anything to eat since. I mean, I've had obviously water and Dr. Pepper, but even still. Georgia Rail, go on one of my newest videos or something like that and put in your Discord, and I will be sure to add you on my Discord. That way we can keep more in contact. We can keep more in contact outside of YouTube. So. That is some good Dr. Pepper. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I will be sure to get back to you on that. Okay, that's pretty much packed up. Put that there. Okay, 394. Wrap it up. Tissues. Oh, it's starting to sprinkle, I think, a little bit out here. Hazlitt's up. Hazlitt's starting to cry because I gotta leave. All right, Estonia. Thanks for coming on. We'll see you next time. There, you can hear that horn. Except 394 has a Gevo. We'll go get 394 right here. And he's got a green. We'll get 394 on this side of the crossing. I will be doing a live stream on Monday, briefly for a little bit, on the night of the holiday train. Last finale, grand finale. We're gonna end things off where I got my first train video this morning of Q122. I got it right here.
3405 west on 2. Post 45, 1103 up to 21.89 with the MPA. 16.4 on the main, 25 NDA.
Welcome back. I'm going to be going to Canada to get it, and I'm going to be going to various spots around Metro Detroit. All right, there's our angle. Final train. Q122 is daily. Q123 is as needed. Except that barely even runs. Most of the time, if they run, it's an X123. Yeah, do that, MGH, absolutely. I won't do it tonight, but I will do it tomorrow. All right, 394, let's go. Let's go. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. I got to get going. Actually, I think I see him. Holy crap, we gotta go. He's already here, I think. My eyes weren't deceiving me. I think I was seeing him. Nope, my eyes were definitely deceiving me. I do see white though. He's probably just far back though. This will be the last train, and that's it. Just because that train got so close. I can actually hear him. Actually, that might have been a car. Define last. Grand finale, last definite train of the night. Thank you, Georgia Rail. I will be sure to get back to you on that. Thank you. Here we go. And here we go. Final train of the night, M394. It is 10:21 p.m. here in Hazlet. No, I won't be going after 148. I'm done after this one. I'm actually done after this one. Here we go. Yep, here he comes. Oh, you think it might actually be? Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think this might actually be 148. Yeah, 394 probably did run earlier, anyways. So this is probably Z148 then. Yeah, if it's an automodal, then yeah, or an Interac. 3022. 3022. M394. M394. There will be a mid DPU. There will be a mid DPU. One locomotive off from being the EJ&E, since that's 3022 and EJ&E is 3023. Twenty-nine 22. 2922. M394 with 3022 leading up front and 2922 mid DPU. Hazlet, Michigan, that's going to do it here for us here on this cold evening. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys next time for some more rail fanning adventures. All right, that was the outro. That was the outro to the video, not the stream. And guess what, guys? Z148 just got lined up, so that means we're staying out here for another 2 hours. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, we're not going to do that. We're actually going to go home now. So that was M394 with 3022 and 2922 leading. The stream kept cutting out because I was trying to take a screenshot, but my phone was being dumb, and it kept going to the lock screen. I think it's because of the cold. The cold is kind of screwing it up. My phone battery's below 10 again, so it's definitely a good sign. So good sign to say to call it quits. I mean, I just can't believe how many people we had on here tonight. 24 people right now currently is insane. So thank you to everybody for being a part of tonight's huge, and I guess you could say historic stream as well. Considering how many people we had, that is insane. And Another thing that's historic, this is the longest live stream I've ever done. You guys are all part of that are watching in the chat. But at some point, the fun does have to come to an end, and that is coming up right now. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude our evening here in Hazlet, Michigan. We got to catch a train on CSX. We got to catch many here in Hazlet. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining tonight. That was a lot of fun. I can't believe how well the stream did tonight. I really am astonished by that. So, anyways, with that being said, I am now heading home. As you can hear, I just turned the car on. So, I'm getting out of here. Good night, everybody, and we'll see you guys today for the CPKC holiday train for a little bit. Until next time, everybody, goodbye.